Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome to the late night stream. Tonight we're doing Skyrim music. Oh. Okay, we've got Welcome to Poke Church. Hot. Let's see, what should be the title for tonight? Time to sell everything so I can move. Yep, it's getting to that point, guys. It's about time now. We know I'm going to move. It's time to start picking up things and getting them to actually sell. I think everything needs to be listed on eBay. We're live right now for Friday night. Here comes the ping. Boop. Let's go ahead and set up over here. Hey, mister, how many people in the jungle split? It just started because the fossil split went off, the secondary one. These vintage pack breaks have been super popular. There's 2 people in it so far, so here's the baggie for it. Oh, no, wait, that's the rare candy. I'm sorry, I got it mixed up. Hold on. There's the cheap split, which is really close to being done. There's only 1 spot left. Oh, it's so new, there's no one in it. So in the daytime stream, the fossil break went off. And so nobody's in the jungle break yet. It just started. All right, now I am pinging an Instagram because we need to be doing that. Welcome to Poke Church. Ah! We will be worshiping and praying in here for better odds. All right. I'm going to hit refresh on this. So we're going to go ahead and let Facebook know we're live. Oh yeah, I need to figure out multi-streaming. We got to do a multi-stream on Facebook someday because we are getting tons of views on Facebook and nobody over there probably knows that we go live. All right. You know what's crazy? We're actually getting ad revenue on Facebook too. Facebook pays. I kind of want to see it again because I think I looked last time and it was like $70 or something. Not a lot, but you know, it helps. It helps because we got to keep Mike's side well fed. So $70 is useful. All right, there we go. Let's take a look at our insights. You ready? Wow, we are so close to 1 million views on Facebook. Look at this. 996,000 clicks or views. Wow, that's crazy. And look at this. So this is the first month that we'll actually get earnings from Facebook. $69. You get $70 for 1 million views? That's how shorts have always kind of performed, so I'm not really surprised by that. But, you know, it's nice. $70 is nice. You don't really expect to make anything from shorts. You'll still post them because you need to push your brand. So it's like, it doesn't matter. So it's just a bonus on top of something you already would have done. All right, welcome, guys. I was looking at a box that I'm thinking about buying. Yeah, I might buy this cute little box right here because we don't have it right now in the menu, right? What do we have in the menu? I want to see what's in the menu real fast. All right, let's see. So we got Topps Series 1 Silver, Topps Series 1 Rainbow, and Topps First Movie. That's what we have. I'm going to contact this guy and see what he has real fast. There's a guy who I frequently fight with. And I'm going to ask him. I'm going to find him if I can find him. Yeah, here he is. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. All right. There's a gentleman who sold me, what did he sell me? He sold me like 2 Charizards, and one of them was the Crystal Charizard. No, the Crystal Guardians Charizard. And he and I fight a lot over the value of Topps cards. Because I've got a Topps box he wants, and I always ask for too much, and then he gets kind of annoyed, and then we argue over the value of them. It's really funny. But I thought I'd reached out to him and see if he has a different kind of Topps box that he might want to sell to me. So I'm going to throw this away. I'm going to throw this away. Let's see. Schedule maintenance. Introducing chat. Oh, yeah. Fixing Coinbase should be on my list of things to do. I got to do that, guys. So let's get back into the stream here. We're not done setting up, right? We need to set it all the way up. Here's a fun thing. We lowered the price on Storm Emeralda. It's a little bit cheaper now. So if you're looking to open some Storm Emeralda, the price has gone down. You can check that out in the menu. Yes, the price has moved down. I actually probably need to go through all my prices on all my, we do this thing where we rotate the booster packs all the time, right? I need to do that for the rest of my menu. I haven't done that. I'm not very efficient with it. What usually happens is I just don't mess with the prices. And then when something sells too fast, I go, did this go up? And then usually it did. But, the problem is the market moves up and down. So if the market moved down on something, I need to go look that up so I can lower its price. So I ought to go point by point by point and lower everything that can be lowered to make sure you guys are getting prices that are cheaper when the market shifts downward on something. So that's important, and I just haven't done it in a while. And I think if we run out of orders tonight, I should stick around and correct a few items. I should reprice a few items every stream to more accurately reflect the market. You know what I mean? Like if I can lower the price, I should lower the price. It's Mr. Russ. He says, hope all's going well. I hope things are going well for you too, Mr. Russ. How are you? All right, what are we missing? We're missing the tags. We're missing the tags. Welcome to Poke Church, everybody. We are. Welcome to Poke Church. All you sinners. we like sinners in here. Sinners are welcome. Let's see. Degenerates. Pokemon gamblers. I'll forgive you. Let's see. Let's go over here. All right. Good. I'm going to hit save. I'm at work right now, just stopping in to say hi and watch for a few. Father, mister. In nomine Patre et Filii. That's right. I had to learn Latin when I was younger because my family was super, super conservative Christian. Really, really conservative. I mean, if you guys ever thought I was a conservative, you should have seen my family. I mean, I'm basically a crazy liberal compared to them. All right, cool, baby. I think we're set up. I think now we just need to turn on the iPad and have some fun. It's Saturday night. Wait, what is it? Is it Friday night or Saturday night? Oh, today was Friday. It's Friday night going into Saturday. Oh, it's too early for it to be Poke Church. Wait a second. Poke Church has got to be saved for Saturday night, Sunday morning. So we're going to change the title. I'll just make the title Time to Sell Everything so I can move. And then also we'll say Hot Vintage Pack Splits. Because those vintage pack splits are moving. You guys are buying those out. They're moving faster than anything, I think. I mean, the brakes move too, obviously. But, man, you guys love the vintage pack splits. So we got something special going on with those vintage pack splits. They're probably the thing on the channel right now. And it kind of makes sense, because everyone's got modern booster packs. Everybody and their mamas. I'm my mama. Everybody and their mamas got modern packs, but not everybody has my fine selection of vintage packs that I acquired years ago even, before the hobby got as crazy as it is right now. Let's correct this. There we go. How nice is that? I'm tired of paying taxes and alimony. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. In this stream, we believe in low taxes. I don't mind helping people, but we like low taxes because, the government doesn't really help people. It just wastes all your taxes. If the government helped people, no one would be asking for help. So the government doesn't actually help people. It just constantly promises to help people. So we like low taxes. There we go. It's good for business. It's good for investing. People need jobs. Well, where do the jobs come from? They come from businesses. Where do the businesses want to invest? They want to invest in the place where the taxes are lower. That's kind of how it works in a nutshell. But, you know, we want the government to help people. I don't think the government generally does that. Not very often. They just claim they're going to help you, and then they don't. I'm pretty sure. I'm 37 now. I'm old. I'm crusty. I've seen a lot of stuff. That's my general feeling about it. How do you feel about that? The Hillsdale College K-12 curriculum includes Latin. Really? I used to know the Our Father and the Hail Mary completely in Latin. I used to have it memorized. We would do the rosary in Latin. You are. Ave Maria. How did it go? I can't remember. Ave Maria. Boy, I haven't done it in a long time. That's the thing. It's like Ave Maria Gratia Plenum Dominus Tecum Benedictus Fructus Ventris Tui Jesus or something like that. I can't remember the rest. If somebody said the Hail Mary in Latin one time, it'd probably like click in my head. I'd be like, oh yeah, I remember that. It was cool. It was like you're speaking in tongues or something. You're speaking in another language. So it was kind of cool. But, you know, I'm older now, and it's like, now I do a different kind of prayer. I go, please, Lord, let's get a hot pull. Hello, Mr. and everyone. They discovered a new language on the news today. What? Tell me about it. We got Skyrim playing today, guys. Skyrim is the new music. We're done with Terraria for a little while. We'll do Skyrim until we're bored of Skyrim. All right, next up, we got Mr. Hathim. It's Mr. Hathim. All right. Here we are. He says 5 of the new Final Fantasies. Oh, yeah, we got Final Fantasy, new ones. Yes. Apparently a big Sephiroth to pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. They discovered a new language. Move that light a little bit. Welcome, Mr. Thim. How you doing on this fine night? In their tongue there, Dovahkiin, Dragonborn. Oh, my God. Pus Roda. All right. I remember the first time I played the game, I did not think I would like Skyrim. I'll tell you why. I hate single-player stories. I hate games that are like, you know, it's like you got to pay attention to the people and do like little mini tasks. I'm more like the kind of person who likes games like Smash Brothers. There's a simple play loop. It's all about skill, and maybe there's a competitive mode. So I'm all about that, right? And Elder Scrolls Skyrim was this game that everyone seemed to be loving, and it's like you go through, enemies don't necessarily come after you. You go towards them. You don't have to go one way or another. You know, it's like open world. I hate that stuff. The music in this game was so good, I was shocked. I was like, this is some of the best video game music I've ever heard. And it left a feeling. I was like, wow, you can really feel this place. I really felt like I had an experience when I played Skyrim. And that was many years ago. How long ago was that? I think was I still at home? I can't remember when I played it. No, it was after I left home. I remember now. It came out, I think I was still at home. But I played it after I left home. It was so many years ago, but it really stepped up the experience beyond anything I'd ever experienced. It was amazing. Chaos. Whoa. I think that guy might be Chaos. Here's Dancer. Did you ever play Gauntlet Legends? No. But Mr. Bethesda created the first DLC in Oblivion. They were the makers of the very first DLC, like the idea of a DLC. I'd never heard of that. I never played Oblivion either. Medine looks like the Lion King or something, okay? So you got Madine. Madine? I'll put that over. Okay, there we go. Did you ever play Gauntlets? How do you discover a new language? Hi guys, Tom here. It's Thomas Hogue. How's life going for you, Mr. Thomas? You are. Throwing this away. Boop. Decent. Descent 2 had music from Aphex Twin and Tangerine Dream. Oh, that's pretty cool. Aphex Twin is pretty neat. I don't know who Tangerine Dream is, though. So there you go, Mr. Thim. Let's grab your bag. Where would we be without Mr. Thim? We are 15 minutes into the stream. Who's got the crown? It's Mark. Mark has the crown. Mark, you're going on the free slab. Congratulations, man. All right. Is 6 on there? We're going to keep putting 6 on there until she wins something. We're summoning 6 with free ones, by the way. Here we are. It was like a $1 DLC where you get horse armor in the Elvish style. Oh, so like almost like a microtransaction. Cool. I don't hate the idea of DLCs. I honestly don't hate it when a game company makes money. I like it when they make money. I want them to make money. I have money and I want to pay money for something that I love. So sometimes people get really stingy about like video game developers and all that. And video game developers can get really annoying and greedy. Like take Destiny 2, for example. They're super greedy. But I do want them to make a profit. I really do. Because I want them to keep making my favorite game. That's it. Simple. Look at that Meowth. We got to get him up on the internet. Ooh. I'm doing okay. My retirement from work is September 30th. I'm really doing it. Yeah? September 30th. Are you getting nervous at all? I'd be nervous. I'd be nervous because that's a big life change, you know. Here we are. All right. Ooh. You know, they say people retire and then they just go back to work eventually. And when I worked at Target a long time ago, real long time ago, there were some gentlemen there, and they were like, yeah, I retired, and then I came back out of retirement. They didn't really sound like they needed the money. I think they were just kind of bored. There it is. And that's why I've told people, I was like, what if I was retired? What if I sold all my Pokemon cards and it was just enough money for me to quit working entirely? What would I even do, you know? I don't even know what I'd do. I'd probably go crazy a little bit because I like working. I like having people to talk to, you know? I like being a busybody. So I wouldn't even know what I would do with the free time. Probably all that would change is as I got older, I'd want a less intensive schedule. So I want a schedule that's easier. But I'd still want to do whatever it was I was good at, you know. My retirement from work, yes, it was like a $1 DLC. Woo. Yeah, a little nervous, but still planning to move to Thailand. That's cool, man. Yeah, that's kind of a big change too, man. That's a really dramatic change. Here we are. That's a bigger change than me. We're gonna move from Missouri to Las Vegas. So we got to save up some money now. It's time to start liquidating. Time to start liquidating. We're gonna roll out some cards for sale that maybe we wouldn't have sold otherwise. But it's not going to be super, you know, it's not going to be like, oh, I've underpriced this item by half its price, or you're not going to see anything like that. Things will be priced accordingly because it's not that bad of a rush. The truth is when the first lake house sells, we're just going to use that money as a down payment for the next lake house. I'm sorry, for the house in Vegas. Meowth tops. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Meowth tops. CGC 10 Meowth tops. Silver foil. Silver foul. Silver foil. 52. 1999. Pokemon. All right. And I guess I could type in Series 1 maybe. Series 1. All right. I don't think anyone ever looks up Series 1. Sometimes I look at my family members who have retired and I don't want to retire. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you retired and you had a very busy lifestyle where you had a lot of hobbies, it would still work. But you got to have all those hobbies, you know? Got to make sure you're staying busy. Okay, let's just see. Boop, 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 boop. I like to take lots of pictures of the thing I'm selling because pictures are free. They don't cost anything. And now we're going to go ahead and pick a price out. Well, let's get this description going. We're going to start listing stuff on eBay. You're going to see me doing more of that, okay? Because it's time to liquidate, everybody. And honestly, for this Meowth card, I'm probably asking 600. I'm not asking 400. You guys had a price of 400 up here on the table, but you know, personally, I just sold him out for 600 like 2 days ago. So he's going up for 600, not 400. All right, so there you go. He's live. Boy, we got a lot of slabs listed. We got 50 slabs listed according to this. Any of them being looked at? Let's see which one's being looked at the most. Some of them are getting looked at. Some of them are not being looked at. Chainsaw Man's got 5 watchers. Hello Kitty's got 5 watchers. All right. Now they just end up watching YouTube all day and think everyone is a lizard. Yeah, what's up with that? Yeah, people get into conspiracy, man. Conspiracies, that's like a new thing. It's like a big thing. It's weird. You know how people have always been kind of religious? And so you understand there's some kind of quality about humans where they will believe something that they've been told. It's like, hey, this book said this thing. Oh, it's probably true. Hey, that old guy with the hat said this thing. It's probably true. Well, I think the internet is giving people new, unsubstantiated beliefs, typically around something that's unprovable, like there's a meteorite flying by the earth and it's full of lizard people. You know what I'm talking about? And then people will actually say, like, yeah, actually, that's real. And you just kind of realize the human brain is not designed to know the truth. It's just designed to have a belief. That's all it is. It's this, your brain is a mechanical tool, right? It physically exists. It physically does things. And it's not very good at detecting reality. The human brain isn't there to detect reality. It's simply there to have beliefs. The beliefs become your reality, but that doesn't mean you're right? Like people thought, you know, if I put wings on a plane and they flap, it'll fly like a bird, but that wasn't reality. But they thought, hey, I'm imagining this. Maybe that's how it works. So you can have all kinds of images and ideas in your head, but that does not translate into correct physics, or you know what I mean? So that's a fascinating idea. The more you let that sink in, humans are not able to detect reality. We are only able to hold on to beliefs about it. All right. Well, the queue is open. Hobbies, wake up, go to the bar, explore new places, and more bars. Yeah? Well, I hope that works out for you. I hope that's a fun thing for you, okay? Let's talk about the breaks, guys. I just made a video showing off the breaks, so I think people are watching that right now. We got this wonderful classic collection Pikachu, one of the best looking reprints of the Pikachu from base set. 41 and 11, we got one guy in there. This thing could go really fast. Every time I've hosted this Pikachu, he's gone off. So that Pikachu is really a solid card. It's a desirable card. You could have this in your collection for 40 bucks. Here's the trade Charmander. You got junk cards in your bag, you don't want them? Trade it in for $5. Well, I'll take some junk cards off of you. You can go into the Charmander. It'll be nice. Here's the One Piece break. Oh, you can also just buy in here for $5. Here's the One Piece break. We got Shanks Altart. We need more One Piece people in here. We got 4 people in there out of 15. It's only $25. I thought there'd be more. All right, here's the Mega Break. Mega Break. Yeah, today moved up by 1 spot. So it's now 6 out of 12. It's halfway done, everybody. Remarkable. It's got a long way to go, but it's going. It's going. The sub list is already filled with 3 people. So here's the sub list. Ah, yes, sub list. By the way, take a second, smash the like button. We got 40 people. We need 20 likes, okay? Smash that like button for me. I command you. Here's Mario Ace of Spades, 31 and 9. Very cool. And here's Pichu and Gengar. Shall I set up another sub list for this? It's 2 out of 36. People like sub lists. They like things to be smaller rather than bigger. Look at this. We got this first time order bonus for people who order for the first time. All right, so for this Gengar, let's get it a sub list. Mr. Speaking his Alan Watts. What's an Alan Watts? Let's say sub list. Sub list. And then she'll say $33. Okay, and it'll say 1, 2, 3, 4. There it goes. All right. So instead of buying directly into the Gengar Pikachu, you can buy into the sub list and have a 1 in 4 odds of getting an actual spot in the Gengar. Very good. How nice is this? You know what we still have? We have a little bit of the Power Rangers left. Here it is. Ooh. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. What's the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers jingle? I gotta know, because I gotta remember if I'm singing it wrong. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme song. Ready? It's Go-Go Power Rangers, right? What? I don't remember this. It had to have been like later in the song that they say Go-Go Power Rangers, right? Wow, I do not remember that. That is not how I remember it. I just remember Go-Go Power Rangers. That's it. Well, that's the long version. Go-Go Power Rangers. Okay, so we did have it right. We had the original idea correct. Good. I thought so. You know, I was questioning my childhood for a second there. That's the long version, huh? So there it is. 5 packs remain. We had 2 full booster boxes of Power Rangers Vintage, and it's down to just 5 packs. That's all that's remaining. Pretty good, actually. Those are some good sales. Good pack sales. Now, that one's not on the website, so you won't find it over there. Speaking of which, we got it pinned, right? Yeah, the website's pinned. Good. So we got all these packs around us, and we got all these slabs here. We're rotating slabs. Let's go ahead and rotate around the slabs right now. We got Mario Ace of Hearts for 200. We got Mario and Yoshi. We sold a Mario card, the Mario Clubs, didn't we? Somebody just bought that, the Mario Ace of Clubs. So here's the Ace of Hearts. I don't know if that guy, I don't know if he's watching, but there it is. I feel bad because I should have showed him that when he bought the clubs. I should have showed him the hearts. Somersault Dive, Mega Howlucha. I feel like this card's just not going to sell even as a pristine. You know why? You know why? Because who buys Howlucha, dude? Who buys Howlucha? All right, Howlucha's 100. Howlucha's out of here. The chorus is Go-Go Power Rangers. Go-Go Power Rangers. Yeah, I think you're right. Here you are. He's going in. We're not out of slabs. We got lots of slabs. We just got to discount them. This shall say number 229. Mega Howlucha Pristine. Tag 10. All right, there it is. I tried to sell this card at a much higher price. Not a single person bought any of the pristine cards. So the market has spoken. We'll get them cheaper. I don't know why. I guess it's because it hasn't been proven in auction maybe that the pristine sell for a lot more. And maybe if it was proven in auction, I could be asking a lot more on this card. But we're going to set them in there for $100. Good deal. That's half the price. Up into the live customs. There goes. You can get that song on cassette. I want to pull the Black Ranger. Ooh, the Black Ranger. I don't know if he's in those packs. Ooh, this Aerodactyl's cool. That's a good one. So is there any price checks necessary on these? It looks like this guy might have already been price checked one time. Let's take a look at this Aerodactyl, shall we? All right. It's a new day. We have the new Final Fantasy set on the menu. We are still waiting on the Hobbit to show up. Taking forever. Also, Gundam's taking forever. All right. This is Aerodactyl 106. I don't think that's right. Oh, it's 236. Is that it? Aerodactyl? No, that doesn't make sense. Let's say Unified Minds 106. He's about correctly priced at 165. So we leave him at 165. Good. Take a picture. What would you guys like to have a gym break on if I was to put up something for a gym break? maybe we'll look through the 9s pile. It's fun to get a gym break going. Let's go to the 10s new channel. And now we're going to take a picture of this round. So we're taking a picture of these bad boys. Boop. Okay. And I'm going to go remove them. 1, 2. That's Palafin, right? Palafin with the P. Iona's Wattrel will actually be moved into the AJ box. Aerodactyl will go in the AJ box. And these 3 will be moved into the M box. Oh, man, that music's so pretty. What the hell? Skyrim has some of the best music, man. Definitely better than Terraria. Terraria's got cool music, but this is beautiful. All right, here's Princess Pooch. Here's Princess Pooch. Here's this really crazy looking Machamp. We got to test the price on these 2. I'm pretty sure this guy costs more than $235. I'll send him here for the minute. And then there's this Monsters Unleashed Spider-Man Gold. I got to know a little more about that one. These cards, these Marvel cards, some of them are going for absurd prices. All right, let's take a quick look. Okay, I already PSA says that is worth more than that price. Now let's go look them up online. We have a PSA version of the card. It's called Monsters Unleashed Spider-Man Gold. Spider-Man Gold SG9. Let's try that. Spider-Man Gold SG9. Here he is for $190. All right, so he's moved up a little bit. Not too bad. Still pretty affordable, actually. I'd love to start another break for you guys. What kind of break do you think we ought to add up to the table? We already have some good ones. You got to be careful because you can overcrowd the breaks, you know. Here's Ninetales. PSA 10. Tops. Ninetales. All right, let's take a look at this. Tops Ninetales. Oh my God, somebody wants $2,000 for it. That makes no sense. Let's check sold. They want $2,000 for the non-hollow one. Yeah, right, bro. We're going to leave them where it's at. I think 200 is good. So this is looking pretty good here. Why do we do 95 here and then 100 here? That doesn't make sense. This guy maybe is overpriced. Let's go check him. Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Mr. Isaac? Happy Friday night, Saturday morning. You guys having a good weekend? Poker playing. And we're going to say Machamp. I'll be looking while playing Stardew Value. Should I finish the Jungle Pack? There's currently nobody in there, so you would just be buying out the whole pack. And it's entirely up to you. I think that in general, you'll see Vintage get very expensive over time compared to Modern. So I don't think it's ever a terrible idea to open Vintage. Yeah, this guy's way overpriced. So there's one on the market for $250. We're lowering his price. Damn, that's a huge price difference. There must have been like a shortage of them up on eBay. All right, here we go. Much more desirable price. $250, and that actually feels about right for the Machamp. Machamp's never been like one of those rares that people pay absurd amounts of money for, you know. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on over here. I'm checking up the website. I'm checking up the queue. You know what I miss? I miss the ability to send messages that made noise. We got to bring that back. Hey, it's Mr. Haunted. He says he'll try 4 of the OP10s. All right, let's get 4 OP10s. So OP14s. OP10s. Where are they? Back here? Aha. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Ooh. Nice. All right. What do we got here? We've got 1 hollow, 2 hollows, 3 hollows, and 4 hollows. Whoa, we got the Harpy. That's cool, man. That's neat. All right, thank you, Mr. Haunted. Let's find your bag. FM Haunted. Here it is. Okay. I'll place her in here. Picking up one of these SRs. Ooh. What'd you guys have for dinner today? What did I eat for dinner? Oh, I ate a special ramen noodle from China. It's like a wide, broad noodle with spicy chili oil. And then I cooked up like some pork. So I had like a pork and pork gravy. And I put that into the wide noodle ramen. It was super good. It was incredibly good. All right, we have Mr. Mark J. Valerian to give away 4 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity V for one person if they can answer this question. Are you guys ready for the question? What was the full name of Jaden's fusion monster that he used to defeat the professor in the first episode of GX? Here's the answer, blah, blah, blah. All right, tell me what the answer is, guys. I'll go get the packs ready. We're getting trivia from Mr. Mark J. Valerian. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is for someone who can answer that question. It's a question. What? It's a question. It is. Ooh. Ah. I don't know, Mr. Mark. They might not have it. I want to pull the black. Oh, I already read that. All right, it is Flame Wingman and Bursonatrix. Says Miss Beatrice. The answer? Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. You got it. These are yours from you. From Mark to you. Let's get that giveaway list out. Here it is. Donations. Very cool, Mr. Mark. This shall say 36. So you're up to $36 in giveaways. Look at Ki-Hyun Row. That guy's gone nuts this month. I don't even know what to think about that. All right. Oop. Gotta knock that over. Good. Whoa. Elemental Flame Wingman. Here we go. Ready? Let's see if we get you an overframe. We want overframes. We're listening to Skyrim radio tonight, guys. What do you think of that? Skyrim? When's the last time you listened to the Skyrim soundtrack? It's good stuff, right? You know, when we started this stream 7 years ago, that was a popular one. We'd play Skyrim music, and people really liked that back then. I miss dueling my opponents into submission. Here we are. Here's Lopter. Here we are. I was watching a new anime tonight. That volleyball one that Miss Sarah Dusenberry liked, and I think Tammy mentioned it too. And it's like a Japanese anime about a guy that really wants to play volleyball. And all I could think the whole time I was watching, I was like, man, this is super gay, dude. It's like all these dudes blushing while looking at each other. It's like, what the Needless to say, Karis loved it. Here's Dragon Mind, a Neo-Spatian Aqua Dolphin. Here we are. Is it the equivalent of a chick flick? I don't know. Don't know how that works. There we go. So she watched a couple episodes of the volleyball show. All right. I think girls get a kick when guys are like bonding or something. Like, is that a girl fantasy, watching guys bond over something? Mr. Mark. Let's find your bag, Mr. Mark. Did we ship you? I don't remember. I don't think we shipped you. No, we shipped the other Mark. Mark Kaplan. You're still... Oh, wait. This goes to Beatrice. You donated it to her. Haha. All right, Miss Beatrice, you do pick up 2 of those pretty shiny ones. So that's good, right? No over frame, though. That's for someone else, mister. That's right. Ooh. Jacob Chickering says, what's up, mister? Ooh, wee. What's up, Jacob? Putting this over here. Boom. All done. We got it. We got it. All right. So the website's empty. All orders are caught up. Doesn't feel like it's going to be super busy tonight, but that can change any minute. So we're going to stick around. Here are my plans. List some stuff on eBay, get some of these slabs rotated, maybe even find some new slabs to sell, and reprice some of the menu. I think we're going to reprice some of the menus, make sure we're keeping up on prices if they go down, okay? So that's some of the stuff. So here's Nine Tails 10, leaf green, Nine Tails 10 blue. There's that Pikachu consignment. If you guys have a card in your bag that you would like to sell on the table, ask me to put it into consignment for you. We do that. Raccoon Mario from Raccoon City. Jake the dog, he's been rotating for a while, I think. That one's ready to come down probably. Okay, cool. This is Night of the Living Ninetales. So we got a Pokemon Black Ninetales, a Pokemon Blue Ninetales, and a Pokemon Leaf Green Ninetales. That's a lot of Ninetales. And they actually look kind of similar, except for the 1998 Blue Deck one. Let's get some pricing going on. Oops. Come on, dude. Why did that break? This app can't handle me. I'm too fast. Can't keep up with my button pushes. I pushed the button too fast. Wow, so the cheapest Ninetale is the Pokemon Black Ninetale for $400. I mean, technically, no, I shouldn't say that. There's a Pokemon Green, and it's only $190. But look how ugly it is. Let me show you something. Look how ugly that is. You see how ugly that is? That's crazy ugly. Why is that one so ugly? And then this one's so good looking. What's going on there? Well, where's the ugly camo? On the left, there is no ugly camo. That's because it's from the extra rare blue deck, whereas this is from green deck. So green deck and red deck had this ugly camo on the king, queens, and jacks. Blue deck and yellow deck removed that. Just another reason why I preferred the blue deck and the green deck. The problem I have here, there are no blue decks or yellow decks for sale. Let's check sold maybe. Oh, wow. Okay, so a leaf green Ninetales sold not too long ago for quite a bit of money. Other than that, there's no proof this card... Well, no, actually, here's one. So on July 12th, one Ninetales sold for $310. Wow, on June... Whoa, look at these prices down here. He has sold for like $400 before, back in June. Now, more recently, he's gone cheaper than that. Ooh, that's tricky then. What should I do? I think this one should stay $400. I really like this one at $400. This is Pokemon Black. I'm a lower Pokemon Black. We're going to get you an even better price on this one. I think we can do that. I was shopping in order today. I found a praying mantis just hanging out on my cart. Oh, that's cool, man. Here's a fun thing. When I was a kid, I always would catch a praying mantis every year. Every single year, I'd find one. What you had to do, if you wanted to find a praying mantis, you would just check all the trees. You would check the garden. And then at night, you would check the lights. So everywhere there was light, there could be a praying mantis hanging around. And eventually you run into one, and I would catch one and put it into like a large jar. And typically it was a female, and typically they were already pregnant. So, you know, what I would do is every day I would go out and catch like a moth, and I'd feed it directly to the praying mantis. The moth would be flapping in my fingertips, and I'd get it closer to the praying mantis, and then it would snatch it and eat it. Loved it. You could like feed it out of your hand. So that became a really cool thing for me. I loved it. It was like a little bug pet. Very terrifying, sort of. Some years you'd catch really large ones. Occasionally you'd catch a male. They had a different body shape. The females had like maybe like an almond or olive shaped abdomen, and the males just had a long skinny abdomen, and they wouldn't eat from your hand for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they didn't like to eat from my hand. Maybe the females just, they were hungrier or something. Well, there's a lot of Ninetales up here. Check that out. There's a Ninetales. So we can have a whole table of Ninetales in a second here. Give me a second. Anyways, I loved catching bugs when I was younger. I thought it was a lot of fun. So wait. We got these three. If only we had one more Ninetales, it'd be perfect. But I think we can just take a picture of the 4 Ninetales here together. Okay, give me a minute. I'm going to take a picture of these guys. Okay. Boom. All right, and we're going to hit post. There we go. The Ninetales starts with an N, so of course all of these are going into the N box. We've got an order from Mark J. Valerian keeping us busy. What's up, Mark? I'm looking for a slab away. Oh. Well, we're pricing up slabs. For 15 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity V. Mister, I have a question. If a satellite is traveling at 10 light years and I'm walking at 1 mile an hour, how long will it take for my order for McDonald's to be done if I got a Big Mac meal? It'll probably take too long because there's too many damn people at the line for McDonald's. How is everyone stacking up for like a 40-minute wait for McDonald's? Why are people doing that? They know that that stuff's terrible, right? It's like one of the worst fast foods. Actually, I've heard McDonald's has declining sales, probably because they need to invent some food that tastes, I don't know, palatable, like food that tastes like it's food. Their food tastes like horrendous, dude. Their bread is terrible. Their bun bread is like the worst bread. Their lettuce and tomato is virtually just like, it's like freezer burn food. And then the nasty, skinny little patties you get, they're just really greasy, really covered in salt, grizzly chunks of beef, like the leftover grizzly chunks of beef. It's just terrible. The cheese is fine. I'm not going to criticize the cheese, okay? But everything else is so terrible. And then people just line up for like an hour to get that stuff. Of course, out here in Lake of the Ozarks, you don't get a lot of other options. So I guess that's probably part of the reason why it's so packed at McDonald's every night. But, man, it's kind of crazy. You drive by it, and the whole thing's filled, and it's spilling out into the road because there's so many people. I got to have my McDonald's. Where's my McDonald's? It's crazy, dude. It's like, that stuff's not even good. Desperate for fast food. Maybe people just like the fries. Okay, you ready? Let's see. It came full circle. I enjoyed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie. Okay, let's see. He wants 15 of these bad boys. 15 packs. Their prices are not good. Yeah, their prices are not even good anymore. I remember dollar hamburgers, dollar chicken McChickens. Well, that was true with tacos. Whoa, this pack is a different color than the other ones. Look at that. And it has this sticker on it, which means it was probably from a different booster box. Huh, weird. But that was true for Taco Bell. You used to go to Taco Bell, dollar taco, dollar bean burrito, a couple other items like the tostada. Now it's like you want like a chicken burrito and it's like $12 for it. And you're like, what the fuck? It doesn't. And then it comes over and you get these little grisly pieces of meat, like these pathetic little pieces of meat. And you're just supposed to enjoy it because it's covered in their nasty, diabolical sauces. And you're like, oh man, we're so ruined as a society. They're poisoning us and they're profiting off of it. So let's go get a whole box of Rarity Collection. And while I do that, why don't I take a box back out of the room? We don't need all this brown dust. I don't think we need this ReZero box. Nobody's opening it. I don't think we need 2 boxes of Marvel. So I'm going to take some of these boxes back out and put them away, okay? All right. Did my door close? All right. Taco Bell is so expensive now. I can go to an actual Mexican food restaurant with an immigrant family cooking real food. Sometimes it's not very good. I guess their meat's not always the best either, right? But it's better than Taco Bell's. It's real. It's not full of formaldehyde and paint or whatever it is they put in their food, right? You can tell it's real. You go there and the whole meal's like $24. You get Taco Bell, somehow it's $40. How? How are they costing more? Taco Bell's got the price of the sit-down food. The sit-down food's got the price of the fast food. They've done a trick. They've tricked us. They said, you love fast food so much, we're the expensive place to eat. We're the premium food now. Oh, Lord, dude. Where did that come from? We always needed brown dust. That's true. Brown dust is very good. 5Ds was really good toward the end, although it's slow at the start. Stopped after XYZ. There we go. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, fast food somehow became the premium costing meal for everybody because they discovered they could raise their prices and we would just tolerate it. We'd be like, well, I got to have my beefy bake. So we were at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. We got this big, beautiful order from our friend Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark. All right, Mark. So we're looking for an overframe. No overframe was pulled earlier. Maybe there's an overframe in here. That's why I play Pokemon the TCG now. So simple for me. Sure. Ready? Snipping this. What fast food restaurant are you guys enjoying the most? What's your go-to fast food restaurant right now? I had Jimmy John's today, and you know what? I felt terrible after I ate it. Normally, I like Jimmy John's. I ate it today, and I was like, man, this stuff is crap. Just can't get my happiness out of fast food anymore. It doesn't work. Maybe it's the Wagovi talking. This Chipotle Jollibee. Come on, I need Kuribo. Yes, Kuribo. Good. Cane's Chicken. Now, Cane's Chicken, they suck, but their dip is really good. But have you ever looked at the calories in the dip? It's the same calories in icing. It's the same. So it's just salty icing. That's all it is. You're eating icing like from a cake or a cupcake, and you're putting that on chicken. You're putting cupcake icing on chicken. It's salty icing, but it is icing. It's the same exact calories. So it's abysmal. They said, hey, I got an idea. What if we made icing, but instead of putting it on your cake, you put it on your nasty little chicken tender and your nasty little Texas toast? Hire this man. Little Caesars is my go-to. Oh, man, we had Little Caesars at some point when we were kids. You know, the whole $5 pizza. We started messing with that. It's, gets judged, but it's $5. That's better than a lot of that's better than a lot of frozen pizzas now, you know. Frozen pizzas, those get really expensive, and they're usually pretty nasty. Actually, I don't know if Caesar still does it for $5. What we got? Ooh, M. Seti, Glory of Horus. He's a horse. There. I really like the dip at Cane's, honestly. Oh, I don't really like the dip at Cane's. I like it, but then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, that's why I like it, because it's freaking icing, bro. Everybody likes a little bit of icing on their food. Yeah, after that, if you just have to eat the Raisin Cane's, their little chicken tendies, it's like, it's all right. It's just chicken tendies. Chicken's a lot harder to eat if you don't fry it, or if you don't dip it in some kind of crap, or you stuff it in some kind of sandwich. You ever notice that? If you just eat like plain old chicken, that's pretty tough to eat. Play like boiled chicken breast. That's like jail food or something. It's tough. It's tough to enjoy it. That's your diet food. If you want to be a skinny guy instead of a fat guy, you got to eat plain chicken. No skin, no frying, no dips. Just plain chicken. You can put seasonings on it, but salt and other seasonings used for chicken only take it so far. I mean, in the end, it's chicken breast. So chicken is one of the toughest meats, in my opinion. Here's Fire King High Avatar. I like crab. That's my favorite meat. Snow crab leg. Very high protein, but it's salty and soft and delicious. Tastes like the ocean. Tastes like seaweed. Okay, we got Nibiru, the primal being. Ooh. I get the $10 old style. It hits. So Caesars used to have $5 pizzas. I haven't been to one in a long time. We don't have one out here. Did they still do that? Do they still do $5 pizzas? We are. Good. Here's Tatsunoko. Ooh. Very good. Here's... Yeah, going out to eat's become really expensive these days. It's hard to go out to eat and still afford all your Pokemon cards. You know what I'm saying? Kirsten and I, this week, we didn't go out to eat hardly at all. Actually, so we had Jimmy John's this week. No DoorDash delivery of it. Just regular Jimmy John's. We drove to it. And that was it. The rest of the week, no fast food. No DoorDash. I probably saved like $100 or $200 doing that. That adds up if you do that every week. So, yeah, it's tough, man. But what about you guys? You guys got any, other than Pokemon, obviously, you got any financial weaknesses? What's your financial weakness? I would say food's one of mine, for sure. I would say vacation's not one of mine. Some people spend a lot on vacation. That one's easy. I never go on vacation. We went to Vegas, but we were only there for like 2 days just to see if it's worth moving to. All right, here we go. So I don't know if you pulled what you wanted, but I did not see an overframe. So those are pretty rare, huh? The overframes. Cigarettes. Okay, cigarettes. That can add up. We are. I know Miss Alexis, she vapes. And Mr. John was the gentleman who worked with me before Alexis. He smoked a ton, dude. He was Hawaiian himself. He was from Hawaii. And he would smoke all the time. That guy was smoking like, he was puffing through packs, man. And then he had like a vape for weed at the same time. So he's like, he had a cigarette, he has weed. I told him that too. I was like, you save a lot of money if you quit. And, you're just doing what you want to do, I guess, in the end. Isn't that interesting? You could tell me to stop eating boxes of cookies, but that's difficult. Sky Striker Ace, which, by the way, I'm doing good at that. I'm not eating boxes of cookies. That Wegovy's super powerful, man. All right. Actually, I think they're going to start using GLP-1s to help people with alcohol addiction. How crazy is that? So, Mr. Mark, let's go grab Mark's bag. $20 in beer. In beer? Like at the bar or like at home? Because if it's at the bar, okay. But if it's at home, you're a drunk. It's a lot of beer, dude. It's cheaper at home. The bar, it's really expensive. You go through $20 a beer at a bar, and it's a couple beers, I guess. But at home, $20 a beer, that's like a case of beer. It is. Yeah, I drink 1 or 2 a day. Oh, 1 or 2 beers. 1 or 2 cases of beer. So what you're saying is you like to have a good time. All right, that's number 3. Good. Very nice, Mr. Mark. That's a round of Yugi's. You guys just missed it. He went Yugi crazy. At home, it's only a 12-pack. Oh, only a 12-pack. You've got that medical prescription called couple of beers. Feeling down, try couple of beers. Do you have moderate to severe Italian wife? Try couple of beers. All right, I think that was it. There are no orders in the queue. We're having a slow Friday night, Saturday morning. Slow so far. We just started. We're an hour in. And I better get back to it, okay? I'm going to start pricing up some slabs. We have all these fine people here tonight. How you guys doing tonight? Here's Larvitar. Meltan Pristine with like dust on the inside. Ugh. Where's my makeup brush? Actually, I'm going to use this. I smoke 3 packs a day in my living room. Do you really smoke 3 packs a day? Dang, dude. You are? My weakness is definitely food. I'm doing my best to overcome it. The Wegovy really helps. Someday I think they'll make that drug really cheap for everybody, and it's going to help a lot of people get over, like overeating, which is a big problem for society. We are. Even the kids are getting fat, you know what I mean? You go to the amusement parks and you got Diabeto. He can't walk up the hill. His family's got to push him in a cart or something. I saw that. I saw a girl who was so fat, she was so obese. This was at Silver Dollar City. They had a little cart for her, right? And she's walking and she's huge. And then a hill comes around and her dad makes her get in the cart so he can push her up the hill. And then you see him do this move, right? Where he stretches his whole body forward because he has to push so hard to move her up this sort of steepish hill at that part of the park. And we're just walking by watching it like, oh my God, America might have too much food. She got to slow down, man. That's all it is. You just got to eat less. But that's easier said than done. You know, I think food addiction's a real thing. But she's so young to be so heavy. When adults are big and heavy, I go, okay, well, that's because we're adults and we have had time to accumulate all that fat, right? Like, I think I've gained, let me do the math. Since I met Karis, hold on. Okay, so I'd like to lose about 69 pounds. And that would put me at about the same weight that I was when I met Karis. I was fine when I met Karis. So I put on a little weight over the years, right? 70 pounds is a lot. But that was over 13 years. So that was about 5 pounds a year. So I was gaining less than a pound a month on average. And it just kind of adds up over time, right? That's how it works. It adds up over time. Well, so that took me 13 years to do that. And I stopped working a labor job. I started hanging out with my girlfriend all the time. We like to go out to eat. It's one of the things you do. You just get kind of chubby doing that. It's just kind of how it is. And then one day you're looking at yourself like, what the fuck? I'm fat, dude. But you're looking at this little girl and she can't climb a basic hill. And she has to be like, maybe like 10. She looked like she was maybe 10 years old. And it's like, dear God, like, what have we done? You're not even that old. How did you put on so much weight? Doesn't seem possible. Okay, we're going to up this one to 125. But no, so I'm not there to judge her or like make fun of her or any of that kind of stuff. I don't think. Because I think humans just didn't evolve for our current environment. That's all it is. But yeah, it's going to be Wegovy, man. People are going to be on Wegovy and all those other ones. It's going to be all over the place probably. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Meltans going up in the box. Being an adult's not an excuse. Sugar soda makes you fat. Golden Corral. Oh, I love Golden Corral, man. Hey, you don't get to talk about it. Corn rules, smoking 3 packs of cigarettes. You're on a drug that keeps you skinny. I know how smokers are. All the heavy smokers are skinny people because cigarettes are an appetite suppressant. So you're smoking 3 packs of cigarettes. You're on an appetite suppressant. All right, let's see. You come off of those smokes and come tell me about it. In my living room. Yeah, I don't think that beating up on people will help them with their weight personally. But, you know, I do want to see people feeling healthy and looking good and all that. So remember that time Donald Trump met up with Kim Jong-un or whatever, and it was like some historic meeting between North Korea and USA president, and they were at like some sort of dinner table. And he said, you know, make sure to take a picture of his good side so we're all looking good and thin or something like that. And at that very moment, Kim Jong-un like looks up at the camera like, WTF, dude? What are you saying? It was like this kind of demeaning comment that was maybe a little too self-aware or something. It's really funny. But Trump was just being his usual self. Like, you know, he's like, you know, very image obsessed. Man, this guy's got to be worth more. Look at that $200 pristine Mr. Mime with that artwork from the vending series. That's actually really cool. Here's Muck. Apparently, he's already on eBay. Here's Magnemite. Here's Mimikyu. And he's Mimikyu. And here's Magneton. The Magneton's probably underpriced. Mister, what are the pack wrappers you use for the live customs? We have 3 types. Hold on, let me see if there's somebody that... So we got a Mr. Mark order again. This stream brought to you by Mark. So we got 3 types of packs. Let's see if they're all here. So these are really old. Tag team. And we opened these like 6 years ago. That's how old these are. We opened these like 6 years ago. And at the time, I took this exact pair of scissors and somebody opened a box of tag team. And then what I did was I snipped the tops off just like usual. But instead of throwing these away, I saved them. So these booster packs are from like 6 years ago, these tag team ones. Now, these are a little more recent. This is Shiny Star. This would be during the Sword and Shield era, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because Toxtricity, Cinescorch, or whatever it is. So this is during the Sword and Shield time period. Now, there's one more that got mixed in. Just a couple of them, not too many. Here it is. So this is the 3rd one. And this one comes from a specialty set too called... I don't remember. Is it Shiny Star? I can't remember. No, I don't remember the names. Yeah, you guys have to help me with the names. I don't remember. So they're all specialty packs, though. That's what's interesting about them. They're the high-class packs. And the old tag team high-class packs have been used in our breaks for 6 years. And somehow they haven't deteriorated completely, so they're pretty tough. Yeah, those are tough little packs. All right, let's hit refresh. But they're almost like a piece of history. And in fact, we do have a little piece of history right here. Check this out. So I found this laying around. Let me pause this. This is like a piece of channel history I'm holding in front of you guys. Long time ago, before we created the live customs, we did these weird kind of breaks where we would recycle these booster packs. I think you can actually look this up because I'm pretty sure it's on the channel somewhere. We would host these kind of breaks, and I would put your name on the actual wrapper. You know how now we have like energy cards with your name on it? Well, back then I'd write your name on the wrapper. And we were a pretty small group. So look, here's James B. Somebody called Jennifer. Different Jennifer. That looks like Martin. I don't know who this is. And I don't know who this one. It looks like Inton, like Winston or something. And that's Saul, who I do remember. I do remember Saul. Saul was like one of those big buyers, and now he's not here anymore. That's kind of how it works. We get a big buyer, and they kind of stick around for a while, and then they run out of money, and then they go, okay, I'm out of here. But this is like a little piece of pack history, because this is some of the earliest empty packs we used for custom breaks. Really long time ago. It brings back memories. For me, anyways. If you weren't there to see it, then it just looks like an odd little thing to you. And so I keep that by my side. All right. Let's see. I for sure have an addiction to sugar-free soda. My secret shame. Ah, yes. For shame. Here's Mark J. Valerian for 5 more packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity. Ready? Here goes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop, 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 boop. We're looking for overframes. You've gotten pretty deep into these, so an overframe might be around the corner. Let's get it. Oh my gosh, the Streets of White Run's about to play. Karis and I will play this song during Christmas. We love this song. Okay. Time to snip. Good. Do you guys like the Skyrim music, or do you like the Terraria music better? There's also Minecraft music. What do we got? Here's Fossil Dig. Here's Spratjet. Here's Infinite Track Harvester. Ooh, the Harvester. Good. And here's, oh, nice. All right, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Lovely, dude. I'm liking that. All right. Sugar-free soda, huh? Yeah, I like sugar-free soda too. I think I read that the fake sugar is bad for your digestion, and so I stopped completely. I stopped drinking it for a while, and then over time I was like, well, maybe I can mix it in here and there. So now I drink kind of a mix. I got carbonated water, Spindrift. Drink a ton of Spindrift, and then I have like one little case of Diet Ginger Ale because I found out Target sells it. So when we moved, I lost the Diet Ginger Ale. That's my favorite soda. And I was kind of disappointed. It kind of helped me stop drinking, actually. So I stopped drinking soda because of that. Then I found it at Target. So I'll buy like a case at Target, but I'll go through it a lot slower. What we got? What we got? What we got? All right, cool, maybe. Very nice. No overframes. I like the Red Eyes Black Dragon. It's a nostalgic card. You got a nice full art of it here. Starlight Rare, right? Starlight Rares used to be extremely hard to pull. I guess now they're easier to pull. Let's grab your bag. This stream brought to you by Mr. Mark J. Valerian. #1 customer right now. All right. I like the lime and the lemon grapefruit one. It's cool. Yeah, those are pretty good. I wish they weren't so expensive. It's like they know. They know there's a health, there's a health trend in America for people who are becoming more aware that food is kind of corporate slop and we're not trying to kill ourselves. And so they go, oh, you want the good stuff that won't kill you? Okay, they'll be like $100, bro. Like, what are they putting in this water? A drop of lemon, and that'll be twice as much as the soda that has like 5,000 ingredients in it? How does that make any sense? I opened the #2 chase card from Magic the Gathering Hobby. Nice, dude. All right, so let's see. I'm jumping over here. It's just me and you tonight. Just me and you tonight, Mr. Mark. We're all lonely tonight. Let's rotate these. Here's Luigi. Here's Spiro. Here's Bulbasaur Pristine. I'm going to keep the price up on that one. I think that one's actually pretty cool as a Pristine. Here's the Magnezone. You know, the Magnezone actually pairs with this Magneton. Oh, but you know what? Graded by different companies. Keep them separate. And here's Princess Pooch. Oh, yeah. Let's get around to the Mario Poker-Golf. Have you had Mexican Gatorade? Mixed Taisheen and cold water. It's great. No, I've not tried that. I have had Mexican soda. When I worked for Coca-Cola, we would put this thing on the shelves called Mexican soda. Mexican Coke is what they called it. And basically, it was like cane sugar soda that you would get at the grocery store. And they always wanted us to fill the shelves as much as we could with those, because not only would they sell, they were one of the highest profit margin items that Coca-Cola was selling. So they always made a point of it. They say, get as much of that, you know, Mexican soda as you can on the shelf. If the store doesn't already have it, beg them to let us add it. You know what I mean? Here we are. I learned about those kind of things from Coca-Cola. It was a good thing to learn. All right, look at these beautiful Mario poker cards. We got a lot of them today, but someday there might not be that many. Soda cans have plastic liner. Hey, mister, do you like Charizard? Hey, mister. Yes. All right. There we go. I like Charizard. Do you like Charizard? Luigi, Raccoon Mario, Princess Pooch. You guys want to place an order tonight for the Friday night, Saturday morning stream? Head over to the description of the live stream and place an order real fast. Here it is. Setting that over there. You know what we ought to get back into doing? We ought to get back into playing Who's That Pokemon. I missed that. We used to do that. Oops. All right, what we got? Went to Yosobi concert. Did not know they sang for Pokemon. What? Here's Noctowl. Here's Misty's Goldeen. Here's Rappy Dash. There's Mr. Mime. Ooh, look at all these babies. Let's take a look at the Nines box for stuff that we can turn into gym breaks real fast. Okay, top gym breaks. You ready? Tsukiyomi. Force of Despair. Elekid. Diglett. That could be a fun one. Ah, Mimikyu's good. I like the Mimikyu. Okay, I like the Mimikyu. I'm going to look for some other gym breaks. Breaks from the gym. Here's already one right here. 18, 1 and 2. That one's kind of cool. It's got to be cheap enough that it's worth it. It's got to be interesting enough that it's worth it. Tammy, I want to go to the Tammy concert. Rosalina is $25. That's cheap. That's hella cheap. Hey, mister, open a pack for yourself? What pack do you want me to open? Maybe I'll open a Topps pack. I might be tempted by that. I got to have cards too, you know, guys. But I don't want to steal the Charizard out of there, that's all. All right, so there we go. If you want to see some packs getting open, if you want to have some fun, send in an order, okay? You guys are the entertainment. You guys get to decide how entertaining we are. Open a Scarlet Violet base. Oh, I'm going to do it. Don't tempt me. What does that say? 25? This is going to say 12. 1 and 2. That's called a gym break. 2 people go in. The card gets split in half. Why does this one say 31 and 4? Oh, it's an actual... This isn't a gym break. This is an actual break. I'll leave it up. Now, this one's 75, right? So that's like 34 plus 35 plus 2, so it's about 37. That's for Mimikyu. Great card, by the way. And then here's Call the Jedi. I am all the Jedi. I am all the Sith. That's what Disney came up with? That's what Disney made? Oh, my God. Oh, my dear God. All right, what we got here? We got an order from Mark J. Valerian. He says, CGC grading for the Starlight Rare. Red eyes, please. All right, good deal. I think it's just me and you tonight, Mark. is. Okay, let's see. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Ah, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Okay, okay. Good. Yoda kind of looks like an old hairless cat. Does he? I don't know if he does. I don't know if I agree with that assessment. All right. Stream's been slow lately, mister. I wouldn't describe them as slow. No, but this stream is slow. All right. Some of them are quite busy. I was going to say Mark J. Valerian. The streams are behaving kind of like this. We have a couple big buyers. They buy a ton of stuff, and then the stream's over when they're done. So this is going to say C for CGC. It's about time to send out a submission, guys. I can't be sending out a BGS submission anymore. They closed. So CGC it is. Setting that there. All right. Let's see what's going on now. Okay, we're going to hit refresh. All right. So it's just me and you and our thoughts. Here's an order from our friend Team Rocket Grunt. I think he's going to go into the live customs. What's BGS? Beckett grading. Team Rocket Grunt. Let me get 3 live custom boosties. You got it. 3 live custom booster packs. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty deep, actually. He's going deep. What we got? Oof. Oof. Whew. Scary, right? Let's see what's going on for you, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. We've got Ray Ray TCCG. Oh, I think that's actually technically a good one. I think that's a pricier card. Now, this is a TheCardconomist card. It got abandoned. That's why we have it for sale. That's why it's here. Let's go find it. Here it is for $125. So your re-roll on this could be $100. Let's take a closer look at that. Here it is. This would have been pulled straight out of a booster pack, and then somebody had me graded a long time ago. And I found that it would not be worthy of a 10. Okay, you can see that. Right there, okay. So there you go. Got a TheCardconomist 8. We're selling it for $125. I think you did pretty good on that. Tag is expecting a limited reopening near the end of the month. Yeah, I heard about that. It's kind of annoying because they still have all my submissions and they're just stuck. How can they be reopening and all my submissions are just sitting there? They're not getting them done at all. So it doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe they just, maybe they're not truly caught up, but maybe they're saying, hey, we better take on more, we want to take on more products. We want to take on a bigger backlog. That's why I figure. Place into consignment. All right, that's what we're going to do. There you go. Rayquaza. It's Rayquaza. Good deal. What do we got next? What's happening next? Javier, 1 Tyranitar sublist, 2 live customs. So that Tyranitar sublist is getting a lot of attention lately. He's a big one. There it goes. Can I buy packs through Supercharge? I think you mean Super Chat. No, you don't want to buy packs through Super Chat because Super Chat takes 30% of the money. So we can't do it that way, okay? Plus, I need to be able to, eventually I need to be able to mail you those cards. So the only way to do it is to use, like PayPal, ZELLE, CASHAPP. Let me show you real fast, okay? I haven't done this in a while. Let me show you guys how to order real fast. So I'm going to head over here. I'm going to click on our live stream. So here's our live stream. We're live right now, right? We're in the live chat. I'm going to close it. And then you're going to click on this, ... more. All right, so we're in ... more. Expand it. And then there it is, payment options. Website, PayPal, ZELLE, Venmo, CASHAPP, Wise. We don't do crypto right now. Shipping is $9 USA flat rate. Pay when you're ready. You can store cards over here for 1 year. After that is considered abandoned. Buyer agreement, where it will tell you after 1 year it's abandoned. Here's the secret menu. It's got even more stuff in it. And then take a look at this menu. Oh my God, there's so much stuff in this menu. We just got tons. So anything you want is in here. Not anything, but a lot. And if you need to use the expanded menu, you can use that. If you like the website, use the website. The website's good because it can do all the math for you. Like if you want to buy 1 pack of this, 1 pack of that, 2 packs of this, 17 packs of that, the website will do all the math for you on that. And then you can check out from the website. But, you know, if you're going to do that, you're going to have to create a website account. And, you know, the website has been pretty popular. We get a lot of orders through the website. They say they are 68% caught up. Yeah, the moment they open up, they're going to be slammed, dude. They're going to be slammed. That's crazy. 68% caught up, and I haven't received a single order from them. They got me on the go slowest list. I swear to God. All right, so 2 live. I'm devastated. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Good luck, Javier. We've got Timber. Oh, Pikachu Trick. Whoa, that could be expensive. Trick or Treat Pikachu is typically an expensive card. All right, let's take a quick look. What do we got? Geodude. Is it this one? Number 062. Looks like he's been re-rolled. So he's $100, and you can re-roll him for $75. But you basically doubled your money here. What would you like to do? Javier, Javier. We got some fresh gym breaks on the table, guys. SpongeBob for 18. Call the Jedi for 20. This big Mimikyu for 37. Here's a Tag 9 break, and it's actually vintage, and it's $30. And then back over here, Rosalina for $12. That's for people who want something really, really cheap. I wish Tag said how many cards were in their backlog like PSA. Javier says he'll keep the Pikachu. All right. Pikachu's going in to your pile. Ta-da! Pretty good tonight. Now you just need to pull that Tyranitar Mega Pack. If you do that, you're doing really well at that point. Okay, we'll throw this away. Let's rotate these slabs. Happy little slabs. Larvitar. Radon. He's probably overpriced. Ooh, this card is so cool. Crimson Blades. I don't know if that card's ever going to finish. Here's, if it's ever going to sell. Here's Piranha Plant. My God, I love the way this looks. Big Piranha Plant fan here. And, here's a potential slab away. Staff Tyranitar for $695, okay? So I can't actually take a picture of that one. Let me try a different card. Can we see the breaks? Yes, that's kind of my job, is showing the breaks off multiple times. Let's see. So the breaks, we're all about the breaks on this channel. We got a ton of breaks. I just put out a video showing off the breaks. The new Lightning Break, that's Classic Pikachu. This is an extremely good card. The entire Classic collection, the whole thing, has 1 Pikachu. That's it. And mine happened to grade 10. But the Classic collection's gotten really expensive now. And so if you try to buy one of those, you might not get a 10 on your Pikachu. Here's Charmander, and he got a 9. And so he's just a fun little, cheap little trade break. Jump there for $5, or trade me your junk cards and get in there without having to spend any money. Here's the One Piece break up to 4 out of 15. It's an alt-art. It's a PSA Magazine promo. Moving slower than I thought. I didn't think it'd move so slow, but it is. Here is a new sublist on the Gengar Pikachu break. It's $128 to buy directly in, which you should. This is one of the most special breaks we've ever hosted. I mean, we're not gonna host this twice. We're hosting it one time, guys. Now the sublist is $33 if you want to take a shot at the sublist. Of course, it's only a 1 in 4 odds. I think it's smarter to just buy directly in because 128's a lot, but it's like it gets you straight in. Now, over here we've got. Oh, did I mention this pack split has 1 spot left? 1. And then this is brand new because we finished the jungle pack in the daytime stream and then we started this one up. This is the more expensive jungle pack. Jungle costs more, guys, because it's got that Pikachu, Red Cheeks Pikachu. He's really expensive in a 10. So these packs, the jungle packs, are always more expensive. They just are. The common cards in the jungle packs go for way more than the fossil commons. Not way more, but, you know, like fossil has Slowpoke, it has Psyduck, it has Slowbro. It's got a couple good ones, but, you know, there's Pikachu. There's freaking Pikachu in the jungle packs. So jungle packs dominate. Here's the poker card. No one in there yet. I'm hoping somebody will join. It's very cool, just like the Joker Bowser. And then over here, we got the free card. Who's got the crown? Who's number 1? Mark, it's you. So, Mark, you're going into spot number 5. Here you go, Mark. All right. Good job, Mark. You got the crown. You get spot number 5. Wow, he's going to win, man. And, of course, there's this Mega Sublist. There's also a box nobody has joined yet, Astral Radiance. So there's Astral Radiance, but check it out. Sublist, Mega Tyranitar, very nice. All right. Mr. Slung is about 68% full of cardboard particles. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. Crown is pretty rigged, to be honest. Is it? I mean, Mark's been kind of busy. He's been talking. All right, so Tammy, I'll trust your judgment on this. Here's Team Rocket Grunt. The live customs are too hot. Let me get 1 live and 2 Poke Shuffles. All right, 1 live, 2 Poke Shuffles. Sent for the last top spot. There you go. There you have it, guys. The last top spot is sold. The question is, do we do another round of the tops or do we swap over to another pack right afterwards? Because we got a lot of tops packs and they're actually really cool. Okay, live custom's not going to hit twice this time. Sorry. And then 2 Poke Shuffles. Good luck in the Poke Shuffles. You get you get points 3 times per hour, and it's based on how long you've followed too. How long you've followed? You mean like how long you've been subscribed? You are. Well, I don't think he has a big advantage in that. You know how long he's followed, because some people in here have followed for a really long time. Okay, 1, 2, 2 cold ones. I'm sorry, man. All right, these are yours. Anyone in the jungle yet? Not yet, but they probably will be if you give it a little time. Somebody will jump in there. Hey, Mr. Hey, what's up, man? Can you say sorry? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's see. All right. I'll back out of there. All right. So we're done with that. Next up, we have Javier Arroyo. 10 Poke Shuffles for Javier Arroyo. You ready? There we go. Grabbing this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's the bonus card. You get 1 free card when you buy 10 in a row. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You got 1 Suicune. What are your thoughts on the earthquakes happening this year? We're doomed. It's the biblical end times. This was all foretold. I don't know. I'm just hoping I don't get hit by an earthquake. What do you think? I don't want my Pokemon cards getting smashed. Okay, you ready? So 026. There it is. So you do pull Suicune. It's a $35 card. The reroll is $10. There we go. Very nice. Where do I live? I'm in Missouri. Pretty boring. We're getting out of Missouri. We're going probably to Nevada, either Reno or Las Vegas. Reno's tempting. You know, Reno's got a little bit of a milder temperature. Karis and I like the snow. We like snow. We like winter. And they got trees, they got grass, so it's maybe more comfortable, maybe more of what we're familiar with. Las Vegas is way more developed. They got like these really high luxury style houses in master plan communities with super guarded gates. So, you know, there's arguments for both of them. All right, keeping it. Probably for the best because it got re-rolled so many times. It would be too unlucky to try again. Okay. I don't remember us ever hearing or reading about earthquakes happening all over the world over 7.1. That's what's very interesting. I think it's on purpose. They're using the earthquake machine. It's all part of the plan. Here's Isaac Thomas 1 Topps pack. You got it, man. Oops. All right, the Topps pack split is going off. The question for you guys, do we run it twice? Do we run it again? Good luck in there, everybody. That superheat isn't most of the year. You just experience what you get for about 3 weeks per year. Yeah, I agree with that. I did notice, though, it's not very green, not a lot of trees. Karis and I are a little bit tempted by Reno. Reno's a lot smaller, but we do wonder if we moved to Vegas, if we would miss the trees, if we would miss the grass and the trees and stuff like that. So it's something we think about. Let me put it this way. It's like 80% Las Vegas right now, 20% Reno. Either way, we're out of Missouri. We got to sell everything. Sell everything and get out of here. All right, here's the cheap split. If somebody made an offer for one of the Legendary Collections arts, I'd probably consider it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is. All right. I'd probably consider selling one of the Crystal Charizards too, the Crystal Guardian Charizards. I have 5 of those. Reduce my holdings on those and, you know, get ready to move. A house is a luxury and gonna have to give up some cards probably. So we're gonna go ahead and shuffle these up a little bit, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I do miss the trees a bit, oops, but there are trees and grass at most of the parks. Yeah, I agree. We noted that too. Actually, when we were there, we had a pretty negative perspective on Las Vegas already. Because I heard a lot of good things about it, and I'd watched many videos on it, but in our hearts, in our guts, we were pretty negative on it. Las Vegas was not being seriously considered. And I told Karis, I was like, we got to go. We got to see it because we have to truly know what it's like before we can make a choice, before we can decide, okay, we're moving our whole lives over to Tennessee. We need to know what Las Vegas was like. And we were actually shocked at how pretty it was. It was pretty in a different way, really different. It's like everything's really well built. The trees are all palm trees. There's these giant boulder rocks, like mountain type things. It was cool. All right, give me a number, guys. Vegas is misunderstood. I'm super glad you guys came out to check it out. Yeah, I would rank it as very good. Very good stuff. All right, so there you go. That's the split. Now, much better than we thought. There we go. If we moved to Tennessee, if we did that, it would be more of what we know. Hot, humid, Republican. All right. We kind of already know what the rainbow is at the back. Let's unstick it. And this will give us a little more of a reading on these rainbow packs. So rainbow packs, somebody's getting Eradicate too. Rainbow cards, why are there so few 10s? It's because it's so very hard to get a rainbow that can truly grade 10. Wow, that's not looking bad at all, man. Okay, these are good. These are good packs. Tempting to just open some of these myself, man, but I'm not, you know, if I pull a Charizard, that'll suck for you guys. Maybe I'll just open the whole box at that point, though. All right, there we go. Okay, let's put this here. Let's see what everybody's getting. We got NHCC picking up Reno. Now, check this out. So these are the common cards, and there's 0 stickiness between the common cards. You got to understand, if this guy right here grades 10, that's like a $200 card right there. And you guys are paying $28 a spot on these. So it's pretty fantastic. This is a very good break. This is, you know, if I was to rank it, this is a high-quality break right now. I almost feel like you got a better chance at value in here than the Jungle Pack, because the Jungle Pack's like 42, right? Well, that's 42. It's not guaranteed to produce a holo. This gives you a guaranteed holo. And if by chance that Rainbow Rare grades 10, it's automatically like $1,000, maybe more, especially if it's Charizard or something. It's going to be like $20,000. So I feel like the Topps packs are a better value. Here's Ki Hyun Roh. Is he here tonight? I don't think he's here yet. All right. Let me grab this. We got Venonat. There we go. Ooh. So Venonat, which Venonat's supposed to evolve into a Butterfree, not Venomoth. They swapped him for some reason. Why'd they do that? So let's grab his baggie. I'm going to put it with these square cards. Why'd they do that? If you look at the way the feet on Venonat look and the mouth and the eyes look, it's so obvious Venonat was meant to be Butterfree, but they swapped it. with pack breaking being what it is right now, do you think that's an indication that the slab market's a little overpriced, or is it reflective of the grading Well, I think that it's reflective of the fact that people are really enjoying having an option to open vintage, because people still enjoy not knowing what they're going to get and hoping to get lucky. Slabs is a little more high and dry. You know, it's more like you go in, 20 people miss, one guy walks away with a huge slab. So it's like really cut and dry. Here's Eric Colburn. Here you go, Eric. This is fun, right? Like we're revealing each pull. Here's a nice sand slash. This is definitely more entertaining. From my perspective, it is. All right, let's see. So people enjoy the pack splits. They're doing very well. But don't get me wrong, the slab breaks go off too. It all ends. People are looking for value in the slab breaks. The slab breaks have a ton of value. So, you know, the difference between the pack split and the the slab breaks, well, the slabs are already all graded. You know how long it takes to get a card back from PSA now? And you know how devastating it is for it to come back and it gets like a 7 or 8 or 9, and you were hoping for a 10, but it was a 7, 8, or 9? Yeah, it's really rough. Well, over here, it's only a 10, so kind of nice. Here's Eric B. Colburn. He's taking on Weedle. Now, I see what appears to be an Ivysaur. Is that Ivysaur? Yeah, he looks good, huh? And look at that. Once again, zero stickiness, guys. You're looking at common cards that could potentially grade 10 very easily here. This is quality stuff. This is top-tier stuff. Series 1, non-sticky commons is a big deal. All right, here's Miss Kayla from Ki-Hyun Row. He gave her a gift. All right. Do this. Oh, there's a Bulbasaur right behind, too. Okay, do that like that. Oh, she went up here. She had so much stuff. We had to put her up here. Here she is. I don't mean on slab breaks. I just mean that slab prices seem to be higher than the cost to pull most vintage cards and grade it yourself. No. You got it backwards. No, it's more cost effective to go after slabs. You're underestimating how incredibly hard it can be to get a 10. Here we go. What we have here, though, is a really, really good booster pack. So this is just a great booster pack, and you don't get this all the time. I say we just do another round of this. We should just do another round of the tops. It's so good. I'd love to see you guys pull a Charizard. We'll make a clip out of it if you pull Charizard. All right, and it's Eric Colburn taking on the Raticate. He really likes this pack. There it goes. All right, and then there's that Rainbow Jigglypuff. So cool, man. Okay, so when we get a holographic card, we like to snip both sides like this. 1 and 2. All right, lovely. All right. There we go. All right, cool, man. So awesome. There's somebody out there buying tops right now. Boom! Isaac Thomas? Congratulations, Isaac Thomas pulls the Rainbow Jigglypuff. So, I'm going to go grab his bag. There you go. And let's get another round going. He says, woo. It's cool, man. Jigglypuff's a good one. Better than some. Like if you pull Rainbow Need Arena, that one's not going to do very well. That's hard to resell back to the market. All right, so here's another pack of it. Here's another pack of the Rainbow. We're just going to let it ride. Round number 2. If you guys want to jump in here, it's only $28. I'm liking this so far. There we go. Can I have a free bag with my name on it with nothing in it? Yeah! I'm going to go mark in our Discord server that the break is over. That's how we do it. We mark it as completed. We're coming down here to breaks history. Tops Rainbow, which went off at 140. And then we started a second one. Good. All right, Isaac Thomas is done. We have Mr. Chris Abruzzo, Gengar Pikachu break. Well done, Mr. Chris. All right, so he's one of the first people to just buy a spot. Honestly, doesn't that seem smarter? Because it's better than just doing the sub list and betting on a 1 in 4 odds. I mean, maybe if you played it 4 times, you will hopefully get it at least one time. But at that point, you just buy in. Here's Chris Abruzzo. Good deal, man. All right, let's grab the rainbow rare here. The rare candy. That's what I meant to say. Rainbow rare. Stupid. So all of a sudden, Pikachu Gengar is a 3 out of 36. Not unlike buying maybe like 3/4 of a box of the 151 surprise, or a whole box of 151 surprise. Okay, so you bought a whole box of it. Are you going to pull Pikachu? Probably not. Is it going to be graded 10? Definitely not. So what would you rather do? Be in here with 1 in 36 or buy a box and hope that you have a 1 in 36 box? 1 in 36, if there was one Charizard out of 1 in 36 sealed boxes of 151 surprise, that would imply every 2 cases, 1 Gengar gets pulled. But we've opened like 4 cases and we haven't pulled any Gengars. So I think that he's actually a really difficult pull. That's my theory. He's really difficult. This pack looks great, and the Jungle Break was really good. The one seemed like probably half or more of the cards would get 10s. Pack only 1,200 cost, but if half cards graded as 10, it's more value. If anything grades 10, I mean, sometimes those 10s are so valuable, they pay for the whole thing. It's kind of crazy. All right, we have a Scott Benz order. Hey, what's up, Scott? Welcome back. Now, Scott says 10 Poke Shuffles. He's going deep on the Poke Shuffles. Ready? All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, there it is. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No! Oh, that's a cold round. I'm so sorry, man. Mr. Scott, that sucks. Let me get you a little bonus card, okay? I'm going to get you a little bonus card. Mr. Scott, that's rough. All right, we got bonus cards right over here. How much is 10 Poke Shuffles? It's $50, and then you get a bonus one for free. All right, so you get a random pull card from here. It's going to be Matang. I'm going to put this in your bag, Mr. Scott. So that is a poker card. This is a bonus pull because you had such a cold round there. It happens, man. It happens a lot, actually. So those Poke Shuffles can be really stingy sometimes. Ask Nicholas Pacheco. He knows. Here you go, Scott. You got your baggie here. And here's your bonus poker card, which is a black and white era vintage card, okay? Well, if you want to call it vintage, mid-era, you could call it mid-era. If you guys like those Power Rangers cards, we got them right here. Ooh. These are $12 a pack. We have 5 packs left, and then it's all gone. That's all we got left. Actually, we might have do we have one in here? We might have one in here. Yeah, we do. Okay, so there's 6 left. Cool. Oh, we just lowered this. This is $7.50 now. Storm Emeralda is cheaper. We lowered the price. Who likes the price when it's getting lowered? I like it when it's getting lowered sometimes. All right, Storm Emeralda, cheaper. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh, yeah. That's why it seems like it's financially worth it to open the packs and get it yourself rather than buying a slab. Seems like normal for the market. Our slabs are overpriced. No, I don't think they're overpriced at all. No, I think if I had to be honest, probably the most overpriced thing of all in the hobby right now, modern booster packs, right? Every guy and his mama has modern booster packs. Maybe they got distribution. Maybe they're buying it from the secondhand market. Maybe somebody's scalping it for them from Walmart. Doesn't matter. Everyone's got modern booster packs, and they're all overpriced, 100%. And you know what's not overpriced? These vintage packs. because they've been out of print for like 25 years. This guy's from 1999, I think, or that or 2000. So this is 26 years old. If anything, these are underpriced. And that's sort of reflected in the slab prices. So you look at the slab prices for vintage and they're outrageous. No, what you're going to find out is a lot of the modern packs are printed much more than you thought they were. Would you grade a first edition Charizard with TCC? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I would only grade it with Cardconomist TCCG grading if you wanted the best grading company. All right, let's see what we got. Anything going on over here? PSA, sometimes they call me for advice on how to do better at grading. Modern is absolutely overpriced. People are really banking on the future worth of modern. Vintage is underpriced. Packs are underpriced compared to slabs. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky to tell. Nobody has a crystal ball, right? I don't got one. You don't got one. All I can tell you is I'm patient. I'm a patient guy. And slab prices might crash, and I'm just going to hold it. And everyone else is going to pee their pants and get rid of everything. That's what they're going to do. They're going to panic sell. So speaking of panic selling, though, I do need to sell because it is time officially for me to start working on moving, guys. I knew this time would come. I have to start selling things. And that can mean a lot of eBay listings, like dual listings. It is that time. So we got PSA 10 poker playing Magikarp. How you guys feeling about this Skyrim music? Is it good enough for you? Or do you think it's stinky poo-poo? All right, here's a totally different Pokemon Blue Magikarp for $255 plus $25 shipping. Let's do the math. That's $280. Now let's add 15% for import fee. Plus $280. That comes out to $322. All right, so we're lowering this guy to $325. Guess all the poker cards were overpriced at the time that I priced them. But okay, so here's a lower price. Here it is. $325. That Kingler has an up-to-date price on it. Check that out. Oh, yeah. How about this guy, Latias, Mega Latias? That's the real way to play the game. And yeah, not everyone can afford to hold, and they sell at the worst time because all the market tend to crash at once. Well, you know, of course you want to sell when the market's going down. When the market's going up, all you want to do is hold. So, you know, you have 100 reasons why you can afford to keep holding. Like maybe you need to pay for your medicine, but you're looking at your Pokemon card going, oh yeah, this Pokemon card's going up. I'm not selling it to get my medicine. But then when it crashes, it's like, please, will anyone buy my card? I gotta get my medicine. So all of a sudden you'll be in a craze to get rid of it once it's crashing, because now it's a problem. It's a problem and you want to get it off your books. And, you know, it's just kind of how it is. I don't know if that's going to happen again. I don't know if Pokemon's going to crash like that again. Wow, that just repriced to $150. So there you go. So more poker cards hitting the market there, driving prices down a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. That's good. That's good, though. These two went up. These two went down. I think what was going on is there were so few of these on the market. Somebody's just put in, you know, high in the sky pricing on them. How do I place bids on your eBay listings? You got to go to the eBay listing, and then you got to look for auction, and then you got to place a bid. The psychology of booms and busts is really wild to watch. Yeah, it is. Well, I feel it too. You know, when the prices fall, I get kind of grossed out, and I go, oh, no, what have I done? Now I wish I was paying off my home. Now I wish I was buying stocks in the stock market or piling cash in the bank account, right? So, yeah, it is a boom and bust kind of thing, isn't it? All right, guys, we got an open queue. If you want to have fun, send in an order. Here's an order from Chris A. Now, Chris A., you're not Chris Abruzzo, right? Yeah, Chris A. is a different guy. Well, Chris A. is also buying a spot. That is so confusing, dude. All right, he's buying a spot in the break. Here you go, Chris A. Not to be confused with Chris Abruzzo, who has a surprisingly similar name. There it is. It looks like a Chris Abruzzo order. It looks like I've abbreviated him. All right, good luck, you guys. It takes guts, but you got to hold. And that's probably the most important thing. You know, it's like, if you have a really good card like this Pikachu right here, when the market drops, you're still going to hold on to it because you're going to hate to lose it. Even if you know, like even if you see it going down in price, you're going to be like, I can tolerate that. Some cards, you own them, and the bubble pops, and all you can do is wish you get rid of them. So hopefully the bubble never pops. And maybe it won't. Who's to say the bubble doesn't pop? Maybe it just keeps going. I mean, people keep waiting for gold to crash. People keep waiting for real estate to crash. People keep waiting for the stock market to crash. For years now, since COVID, people are saying, oh, the big one's coming. The big crash is coming. Any minute now, the big crash is coming. Swear to God, the big crash is coming. Where is it? Where is it? Houses are more expensive than ever. All right, Chris A., it never came. Now houses cost $1 gazillion. No! All right, he's going into the new round of the top split. It's a great break. So for Pokemon, it could be kind of like a cat's out of the bag situation. And you might not see a gigantic price drop. You might see a stalling. You might see a dip, just a little one. And then it might just go sideways for a long time, or it might go slowly upwards for a long time. But will we see a huge crash? I don't feel it. You got too many of these big corporations buying slabs for mystery packs. You probably do have money laundering, by the way. So, you know, the cartels, they got dirty money. When they got to do something with all that dirty money, might be Pokemon cards. So Pokemon cards might be popular just for that. So all this money might keep getting pumped into them because, you know, you're the cartel and you're selling, I don't know what you're selling, fentanyl. And then you got to put that money into something. It might be Pokemon. Now, I don't like the idea of that, but if that's how it is, it's going to push the price upward. Okay, it's going to push the price upward. So you got money laundering. You got, you know, every rip and ship wants to grade cards, wants to buy slabs. Every investor bro who's like a crypto bro like myself wants to buy the slabs. The pressure on the demand might remain quite high. I mean, look at this guy. Look how red. So you think that there's infinite slabs, right? Like, oh, there's too many of them. That is true. There are some slabs where there's too many of them. But what about this guy? Watch this Magikarp. I bet you never considered buying a Magikarp poker before. This guy, check this out. You're not going to believe how rare this is. 7. Population 7. You're looking at some of the rarest 1998 cards there are. Because if you go look up another Magikarp, maybe from like Team Rocket Magikarp or something like that, it's going to have a population of like 200, 400. This guy's pop 7. So right there. So it's crazy. Some cards are really rare, even in this time period where PSA has like a 12 million backlog of cards. That guy's never going to be high pop. So, you know, there's going to be the scramble to sort of control the low pop ones. And even the modern ones will go up, but it could take time. You know, like we still got a lot of Ascended Heroes, Gengars to grade. You know, so look at the McDonald's Burger Chew. There were a lot of them, so you know the price didn't explode like some people thought it would. Here we are. Look at this. Zanebi says also Eric Benz, Scott Benz, both me combine those bags. He. First name and middle name. Oh, okay. You're saying you got 2 bags? This is Final Fantasy Blissful Eternity. There's a signature Sephiroth in there. Now, there's a card that's going to be really rare forever because they probably don't print as much of this stuff. People have been opening that today. We've been selling a lot of that. All right, what's next? Chris A. All done. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it. Let's check the queue. We're going to go all the way around. Can you show the slabs from the other shuffles? Yeah, we can do that. I'll do that right now before we service this next order. What's the next order? So the next order is a Scott Benz order. So before we do that, let me show off the the slabs on the other shuffle. You ready? Here they all are. Okay. And this is what you can pull out of the other shuffles for just $5. You can pull one of these whole slabs. But you gotta get lucky to do it. So we got an Animal Crossing holographic amiibo. So it works with the video game and it's kicks. I think you scan it and you get them. Here's Sandy Cheeks, graded 10. This is a Magic the Gathering 10. Rock Lee 7 is a golden card from 2010. So that's like 16 years old, Naruto gold card. Qui-Gon Jinn 10, really nice. Nabuto Starfighter 9, pretty cool looking. Here's Samwise 10 from Lord of the Rings Chrome. Really good. Pristine 10, I didn't upgrade this one. Pristine 10 Warrior of Light Opus 1, really cheap. Here's a double-sided Kuromi from Hello Kitty. Is it Hello Kitty? Yeah, Hello Kitty. I was going to say My Little Kitty. So this is Hello Kitty Pristine 10 double-sided card. $80, still pretty cheap, less than 100. You know, it probably could be 100. I could list that on eBay for 100. Here's Shanks 9 for $20. I sold an Eric Cartman card for 1,500. Now, it was a 10. This one's an 8 for 40 bucks. Here's Gay Darth Maul. He's shirtless. He's looking back at you like, hey, honey. That was a 9. Here's Denji from Chainsaw Man, 70 bucks. Hope you like Chainsaw Man. Spider-Man. I got to go a little faster, right? Here's Covenant Jackal. Here's a nice one. Super 17 Onyx Lightning Dragon Ball. I was just looking at a Dragon Ball. I'm wondering if I should get some Dragon Ball slabs for this table. Here's Hobbit Hands. Here's Zach, 9.5. Gary the Snail, 10 for 100. Y Schwartz, Hello Kitty, Pristine, 10. A couple more. All right. Let's see. Hey, mister, are you a girl? Oh, that's right, I'm a girl. Here's It's Not My Wallet. Here's Portgas the Ace, graded 10. Cardconomist grading. Destroy it! Here's Sergeant Avery Johnson. That's a Halo card. Sabo 10. And this really cool Mario card for 60 bucks. He shouldn't be 60. This guy should be $100 easily. All right, I don't know why he's so cheap. I've been looking at buying cheap black labels. Yeah, I suppose you could do that. If I go 33 dry Poke Shuffles in a row, I might just lose it and see if I go dry for 44. Oh, yeah. You are. I guess in theory it's possible that every time I shuffle, you get the worst part in the box. So, you know, in theory, maybe that's possible. I don't think it would happen, though, but we never know because I just grab a blind part of the box. Woo! Scott Benz, he says, 10 more Poke Shuffles. You got it, man. That little pile in the back's getting pretty thick. I think we're ready to add more cards back into the box. I have good luck at having bad luck. Yeah. 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. The bonus card can make a big difference. Oh, Umbreon. Oh, Old Maid Bulbasaur. There you go. Oh, Charizard. How do you like that? You went one more time, Scott, and your luck turned around. That's how it works, man. That's how it works. You go a little bit deeper, and there's usually something somewhere. You know, like, why do you think there's a bunch of cold ones in there? Well, because they're there before you hit the hot ones. So he's pulling 3 slabs out of 1 round, everyone. What do you think of that? Don't show that to Team Rocket Grunt. He'll get jealous. All right. Grabbing all these. The Poke slots. A little bit. It's all mechanical. No computers involved. Just Mr. Cardconomist doing his cute little shuffle every time, right? Umbreon number 12. $15. He can be re-rolled for $10. Okay. Or you can keep him. Here's Bulbasaur. He's a good one. So he's $60. Nice. And then the Charizard. The cherry on top. All right. He's a $30. He's a $30 one right there. All right. There you have it. 3 cards. They've all been re-rolled. No, this one's never been re-rolled. So what are we thinking here? This has a re-roll value of 10, re-roll value of 50, and a re-roll value of 25. And you can keep all 3 of them, or you can re-roll all 3 of them, or re-roll 1 or 2 of them. I'm keeping all of them. All right, well, he made that really simple. Good deal, man. Yeah, some people get ambitious and they reshuffle. And then it's like, oof, something bad happens. Good luck. There you go. On your next round. Add them to the bag. Can you combine my bag? Yes. So when it comes to the slabs, they don't get combined. I just write your name on the back. So at the end of the day, whenever you eventually order shipping, you might want to just mention to check for, what'd you say, Eric? Was it Eric Benz? Yeah. You might want to tell me to write onto the label your middle name, or if that's your middle name, so that Miss Alexis checks for any slabs that might say Eric Benz on them. That's an important little detail because you don't want her to miss them because it's really annoying when your cards arrive and all your hits aren't in the bag. But let's look for Eric Benz now. So, and there it is, Eric Benz. So now you need a Scott Benz. Okay, Scott with an SC, which would be probably in the SA box. Yeah, if you have any slabs that say Eric Benz on them, you gotta be careful with that because if I make your label and it says Scott Benz, Miss Alexa's going to ignore it. She's going to leave all the Eric ones behind. She's just going to grab the Scott ones. There we go. All right, you're all combined. All good. Who's got the crown now? Who's got the crown? I want to see who has the crown tonight. 33333. If you've got the crown, speak up, okay? Who's got the crown? Crown number 1, crown number 2, crown number 3. Check in. I got one, says Magician's Hobby. It'll be the same person. Will it be? Are you sure? I don't think I have any Eric slabs. Thank you. It's just because different payment methods. Oh, he's talking about number 1. Well, number 2 and number 3 should check in too, because if number 1 doesn't check in, we'll give it to number 2 and number 3. All right. And then we'll give it to Tammy, because she's a queen. We are? Unless they stop talking. Let's see. I guess they stopped talking, LMAO. Look at that. It's Miss Tammy. She has crown number 2 all of a sudden. All right, Tammy, you're going in the free one. Tammy. Tammy, you're wearing the crown. They call her Queen Tammy. We are? All right. How'd that happen? Yeah, I guess it's because she's talking. I don't know. We got all these lovely slabs. Let's try to get a picture of the slabs. So here's a newcomer Kobeni. She could technically go in the waifu slot. Queen of Spades. Mimikyu for $2.95, which is appropriate. Bouffalant for $2.75, which is also appropriate. It's based on points and how long you've subbed. What? I want some of your points. Give me some of your points, bro. All right, more pictures, guys. What are we doing? We're taking a picture of these slabs, and this allows you to go shopping in our Discord server for slabs. So even when I'm not live, you can go in there and say, do I want to put any of these into Slab Away? And pay it down over time. All right, N, Q, M, B. B doesn't belong. Yeah, B. So B goes in the A box. These go in the M box. Off the table they come. Timmy. We got Pikachu Hollow. Nice. We've got Ekans. That's a big one. We've got Princess Pooch. Here's Pitiful Home Power. What a pitiful home. Tammy, you know what I watched today? Tammy, I watched that volleyball, the volleyball anime, the one that we opened for Miss Sarah Dusenberry like yesterday night. I was watching that. What do you think of that? All right, let me hit a refresh on that. Went in again for their full 44. Who went in for the full 44? Where is it? Says Zanemi. Hake You. Yeah, Hake You. I was watching it, and all I could think is, this show is so gay. I thought it was very gay. It's all guys, and they kept blushing. Oh, they're all, I'm going to be the very best. And they're like getting mad at each other, and they're all passionate. And there's just constantly blushing or like crying. And I'm like, dude, guys do not act like this in real world. They just don't. All right, what did you think about it? Well, you know what? I thought it was kind of like, you know how like there's like animes where the guys have romances and it's like written for girls. I felt like it's basically one of those. And you know who loved it? Karis loved it. She's like, oh, I love this. I was like, of course you love it. It's written for you. Here's Scott Ben's 10 Poke Shuffles. You ready? 10 Poke Shuffles. All right. She's just waiting for the two characters to kiss or something. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. He's like blushing in every scene. I was like, guys, don't blush like this. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, they blush around cute girls, okay? So guys will blush around cute girls. Fletchling, Garbodor, Shellos. I'm not very practiced with animes. No! Oh, no. That's a cold round. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, dude. You were doing so good there. Back to ground zero. He goes, oh, no. Let me give you another free card. Okay, I'm going to give you another free card. And we're going to get you in the second chance break now. You get to go in the second chance break. You are? It's really funny because Karis likes that. Karis likes when like two guys have like a special bond or something. She like thinks it's cute and passionate or something. It's like you know, like Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan or something like that, you know. Is okay, Scott Benz. You know, like what is it? Qui-Gon Jinn, he gets stabbed with the Darth Maul lightsaber, and then you know, like Obi-Wan like rushes over to him and he's got him in his arms and he's like all sad. Karison's like, oh. She loves that stuff, right? And I'm watching it, I'm like, yay. You know, if I was in the same scenario, I'd have been like, oh, you got stabbed, bro. You're out. See you later. See you on the other side. But you know, it's interesting. Maybe it's just different personalities or something like that. But yeah, she likes that stuff when guys get all passionate and there's like a bond or something. Like we're in this deep together. You're my brother. It is. That's like a teacher-student relationship. It's something. All right, Mr. Scott, we're putting you in the second chance break. Here we are. This episode brought to you by Mr. Scott Benz. Happy Saturday night, guys. You guys having a good night? We have a new break going on a fresh round of the Topps pack right now because the previous round already went off. It seems to be pretty popular. Second chance. It is. So this is the second chance bounty. It goes off at the end of the month. You don't have to pay anything for it. You just have to get unlucky. Basically, it's going to be a cute little slab, and somebody's going to get it for free because at one point they had bad luck. So it's sort of like a second chance. So here it is, guys. We got this jungle pack and the Topps rainbow pack. That went off once. We got a new round going. There's already a guy in here. We need 7 more people. It's $28. Pull yourself a crazy vintage card out of there. The best thing that you could pull is probably Charizard. And if he happens to grade 10, which I'm not saying he will, but let's say he did, you're sitting on like a $20,000 card. Now, some other big cards that can come out of here is Pikachu, Blastoise, and Venusaur. Then there's the middle evolutions like Charmeleon, War Turtle, Ivysaur. But there's also Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander, all in the same set. So all the starters are in there. It's really cool. That's Series 1. The most desirable Topps cards are Rainbow Series 1 cards. They sell for ridiculous prices, and these packs are pretty good. They will give you a serious shot at it. So, you know, if anything, I should probably just be hoarding it. But, you know, we got to have something cool to open. So I'm letting you guys open up these very nice rainbow packs. We just opened up one that had Jigglypuff in it. It came out in pretty good shape. Let's go ahead and, let's see. Let's reach back here. Should I put this in the live custom? I'm thinking, not the live customs, the Poke Shuffles. I'm thinking of putting this in the Poke Shuffles. All right. We're going to say 75. Poke Shuffles. So that's so that I don't accidentally try to reuse it or sell it to anybody. Oh, here, and let's grab this now. Wait, do I need this? No, I don't need this. I need the box. Poke Shuffle could use a new item. Heavens knows there's some cold cards removed from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Sorry, Mr. Scott. That was rough to watch. Now, this shall say PSA 8 Wax Pack Link. Okay, and that's actually a pretty good pull. $75 pull. You can, of course, re-roll it if you don't want it. But that is a vintage Nintendo game pack, already graded. It's a PSA 8. What do you guys think of that? You would think that that's not good, right? Like you're supposed to get a 10, right? But it's a wax pack. They don't really grade 10. It's a 1989 wax pack. They don't grade 10 because that's just so long ago. They didn't really, they didn't design them to be graded. You know what I mean? They weren't making them like uniform. They didn't have like a computer printing perfect wax packs. They're just kind of put together all floppily. So an 8's actually a really high grade on those. All right, the queue is open. If you guys want to send in any orders to have some fun tonight, send in an order to get some action. Magician's Hobby says, I think serious investors are starting to enter the slab market. You think? I mean, I think it's already been that way for like a year now. And that's why you're seeing these prices creep upward. Like, they have the money to bid them up. They have the money to bid things way up. And today was a Friday, so I don't know if any record sales came in, but it seems every weekend there's some kind of card that went off for some crazy price, you know. Let's take a look at some of these booster packs over here, see if we can edit this baggie. This is the baggie of booster packs to open. We got Attack of the Vine. Love to see more people open up the Lorcana Attack of the Vine, okay? Surprise, the boys, Pitch Black. All right, we got, oh, there we go. We got this. Look at this Topps Chrome Marvel, 235, kind of pricey. We could host a break on that. We did host a break, and nobody joined it, so I don't know if anyone was even interested. But let's go ahead and grab one of these now. We've got this Blissful Eternity, okay, and we're going to go ahead and say this one is $6. We got Final Fantasy Blissful Eternity is up. A couple boxes have been opened. Let me talk about how we sourced these. So I got a double case of Blissful Eternity, and we're in the first case. No Sephiroth has been pulled. It's all coming straight out of the case. 2 cases, sealed cases. That's what we're doing. Good. Look at that. We got those Go-Go Power Rangers. There's 6 packs of the Power Rangers left. 2 questions, mister. Go for it. Let's hear them. All right. There we go. Let's see. Do you think the grading companies might have slowed down on purpose to try and avoid creating a bubble in the market? Nah, I think they just had too much demand. What's the opening where it's 1/4 chance that you get a bunch of random packs? Ooh, one of my favorite break items. It doesn't fit on the table, so it's not always on the table. That's called the Jumbo Pack Break. Let me grab it. Where is it? Oh, I put it over here. Da-da-da! Here it is. 1 in 4 odds. The Jumbo Pack Break, coming with 2 bonus cards. Here it is. We got Gem 4. Oh, hold on. Did my music change? That's C418 music. Oh, let me get back to Skyrim. Let's do... How about this one? Oh, I don't think that's actual music. Let's see. Here we go. Maybe this? No, that's just Rainy Towns. Dungeons. Peaceful Library. 3-hour Loop of Secunda. Let's try this. All right. So, sorry about that. I was getting the music fixed. So here's the Lorcana. And here's Nikke Precious. And here's Final Fantasy Soldiers Return, but it has no price on it, and it should. What is the price of Soldiers Return? Let's look it up. Well, this one's pricey. It's $14. 14 bucks. Okay. There it goes. All right. Oh, wait a second. It's not supposed to have a price tag on it because this is the Jumbo Pack Break. I was thinking this was in the price bag. I'm so dumb. All right, that's why I had no price tag on it. Here's Mega Dream. Here's Pitch Black. Here's Weiss Marvel 3. Here's Disney. Here's Night Wanderer. I think that's our very last pack of Night Wanderer. Isn't that cool? And then here's Triple Beat. Here's Pitch Black. Here's Storm Emeralda. And we got some English packs too. We got Battle Styles, Chilling Reign, and Vivid Voltage, and Darkness Ablaze. So we got all these cool packs, and they're all crammed into one little baggie. All right. I'll mix them together correctly. There it goes. How much to ship on my cards, including slabs? Where are we at with that? So no one's in here yet. No one has bought in. Of course, the moment somebody does buy in, that usually encourages other people to follow. People love breaks that are about to finish. That's the truth. And it's so much harder to get breaks to like start and to get them past the halfway point than it is to get them to finish. Everybody wants to be in a break that finishes. And then it's so hard to get them into a break that's just starting. So that one has nobody in it currently. And the minute someone jumps in here, the better. If you ever want to see it finish. It's a lot of fun. I mean, the Jumbo Pack Break, you get to see all these random packs get open, and there's some kind of entertainment value to that. So that's always a lot of fun. So I can send 40 for it. He says, I'm in it. You're not in that one. You might have been in a previous round. Here we are. So for this one, you're not in this break. This is a fresh round of the Jumbo Pack Break. If you purchased into an older round, then that one already finished. Are any of the breaks close? Well, you could look at it this way. Any small break like this one could be close in no time at all. So that's a 4-spot break. That one could be over very fast. Now, let's take a look at the breaks and see which one's closest. So the trade break's 24 spots away. He's got a long way to go. 10 spots away, 11 spots away. They're all kind of far away. If you want one that ends quickly, here's a gym break. Only 2 people. But then it's a small slab, so it's a trade-off. Here's the sub list and the Pikachu rare, for art rare from 151 Surprise. This went up by 2 spots tonight. So this is now 4 out of 36. Okay, so this guy's got a little bit of progress. There's some very clear interest in this card because it's moving much faster than the Charizard 151 did. And the Charizard 151, it was half the price. So people are liking this. It's really clear. Now, this has just started. It's got 7 spots left. It's a pretty cheap one, $28. And if enough people got in here, I think people would probably get this one to finish fast. It's another one of those pack breaks, right? People love those pack breaks. Now, here's another gym break. This is for Baby Yoda. And then here's another gym break. This one's for... Ooh, this one's good. This is for Mimikyu. So if one person hops in here, the odds another guy joins is pretty high. Here's Poker Mario. He's just started. 9 spots left. Here's another break. It looks like we took it down before, but here's another chance to get it going. $30. Diamond Pearl Reverse Hollow. Tag 9. It's a reverse hollow from Diamond Pearl. So we have a lot of breaks. People like breaks. You don't have to get breaks. You can buy any of these slabs outright by doing 30 times 4, or 12 times 2, or 20 times 2, or 37 times 2. You can buy any of these outright. We got a lot of slabs for sale. We've been pricing them up. We've been checking the prices. Same with the booster packs. You can just go buy a rainbow pack. You don't have to join a split. But, you know, if you want to join a split, those are a lot of fun. And then we got the live customs, which are $25 for a randomly pulled slab, and the Poke Shuffles, which is $5 for a randomly pulled slab, if you get lucky enough to pull one. We got a lot. Here's Javier joining back in. Let's make it happen, Captain. I just sent 40 for the jumbo. There it is. We got somebody in the jumbo break now, guys, so it's officially started. Javier says, 1 Magic Marvel. Let's grab the Magic Marvel. All right. This music's so nice. All right. Snip. There we go. We've been visited by Javier and Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Here's Widow's Bite. Look at that. Ooh. Panther Pounce. Tree Commando. The Masters of Evil. War Machine, Legacy of Iron. City Pigeon. Space Shift. He just sits on that chair, huh? Here's Dr. Jane Foster. Invisible Woman. A woman is meant to be neither seen nor heard. She just disappears. Here's Swamp. Loki, Lord of Misrule. Yeah, that's right. Here's Flamon. Thor, Guardian of Midgard. Here's Simulacrum Synthesizer. That's hard to say. Here's, whoa! I don't think you've pulled that one, have you? Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu. Aww. All right. Isn't this guy going to show up in the new Doctor Doom or something like that? All right. Cool, man. These cards are so popular. We've opened so many packs of the Magic the Gathering Marvel. Really, really popular set, everybody. This. Okay. Shang-Chi. Invisible Woman. Sue Storm. Good. We ought to make something called the donation break again. I haven't hosted one of those for a long time. But the way it works, you can donate any amount of money, even $1, toward like a slab, where when it's completely paid off, it gets donated back into the crowd randomly. Look at that. Super cool. We haven't hosted one of those in a long time. I wonder if people would be into that. Oh. Very nice. Nice pull. How many comic book covers does that put you at now? Says Risen Rose. All right. Good, 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 good. We're going to hit refresh. Scott's coming back in, right? We have a new order from our good friend, Mr. Chris A. Chris A, what does he say? He says, Marvel Impel Series 1 times 2. All right, let's get to those. Before we open these, let's service the next round because I'm going to get that jumbo pack break started. He said he bought a spot in there, right? Yeah, there it is. So Scott Benz, jumbo pack break. All right, so here it is, the jumbo pack break. I'm going to add him in. That's good news. That means there's 3 spots remaining on this, and that makes it one of the closest breaks to actually going off, other than the gym breaks. And we might be able to pop another bonus card in here. You guys want to know the bonus card in here? So the bonus card just kind of makes sure that you actually get something when it goes off. Let's see what we can do here. I got some cards laying around. Are you ready? How about dear God. All right, how about well, it's hard to choose from any of these. I'll put in this guy right here. Here's a Topps Golbat Vintage. So we got a Topps Golbat. I got all kinds of vintage Topps cards to give away. Topps Vintage Golbat. And that card's going to go in as another bonus pull so that even if the packs are a little bit cold, you're still walking away with something. Check it out. 1, 2, 3. So there you go. So no matter what, whoever pulls the hit gets all 3 of those. Whoever pulls the chase card to get the whole bag. So that's 1 person in the jumbo pack. We need 3 more people. It is Friday night. We could have a good night. Now here's Marvel Universe. You ready? This is Chris A. Not to be confused with Scott Benz. That's a duplicate one. What? Snipping time. We're going to open it from the bottom like this. All right. I think that's for the best. Good. What do you guys think about that big news story, the lady who's got the baby that she didn't abort? What do you guys think of that one? You guys know what I'm talking about? The surrogate lady? She fled to Texas because the parents wanted to abort the baby. They didn't want to keep it. She's a surrogate, and the baby had like a heart defect. And she fled to Texas and said, I'm not aborting this baby. Here's Iron Man. Colossus. Whoa, that looks cool as hell, man. That looks really well centered, too. Doesn't that? Look at that. Great. Here's Thor. Looking good, too. Here's Electro. X-Men. You doing late morning streams now? Hey, what's up, Demond Fernando? Yeah, we're kind of going overnight a little bit. It's not as bad as it was before. I kind of get to bed earlier than I used to, so it kind of works out. Silver Surfer. Daredevil versus Kingpin. Daredevil versus Bullseye. Here's Brotherhood of Evil Mutants and Havoc. Okay. When did you start streaming? When? Like, when did I start, like, in my whole life? Or do you mean, like, for Pokemon? What are you talking about? Be more specific. Okay, that's pack number 1. I liked your Colossus. I thought it looked really good. I showed you my penis. Please respond. I showed you my dick. Please respond. Ready? Oh, today? We started at 2 a.m. my time. So that would be like 12 a.m. in California. Where did you decide to move? Yeah, great. So we're going to probably be moving to Nevada, it looks like. We like the dry air. We actually visited Nevada, and it was great. Daredevil. We also already visited Tennessee, so we know what we're getting into in both states, and we chose Nevada. Now the question is it Las Vegas or is it Reno? But we're thinking it probably should be Las Vegas. Reno tempts us a little bit because it's got more trees and stuff. Daredevil versus Wolverine. Amazing Spider-Man. Invisible Woman. Here's the Punisher. Power Man. That's a pretty uncreative name. Nomad. See, Nomad gets kind of a cool name. Iron Man. The man made out of iron. The Iron Man. All right, there you have it. What'd you think of that round, Mr. Chris? Did you like it? No Thanos in there. No Dr. Doom in there. I think we're after Thanos and Dr. Doom at least. We know that Thanos does really good when you grade him. All right. That's a lot of cards to move. Not if I sell them first. I'm going to sell all my cards and then we're going to buy a house in Las Vegas, and then we're going to formally divorce. Then we can finally divorce after we buy a new home, and it'll make our lives terrible. I'm just kidding. Let's see, Chris Abruzzo. Here's Christopher. Let's see. You didn't need a new bag, did you? I just want those hollers that have been pulled. You make all these plans, you know, for the future. You make tons of plans. You invest all this money. You do all this stuff. And then you can still, like, break up and destroy everything. Here it is. All right. I was listening to this story from a real estate agent about his life. And he had kind of a wild life. He went all over America. And he had all kinds of different jobs. And then he was talking about the most devastating, hardest part of his life was when he divorced from his wife and he lost everything. He lost everything he had. He basically reset his life at like 40. I was like, damn, dude. He's like, I had literally nothing at that point. I was like, Jesus. All right, let's see what we got here. I was considering moving there. The rent in LA is nuts. We are. The rent in Missouri is no problem. We got good rent over here. But I'm looking to get that no tax, that sweet, sweet no tax, that no taxes, bro. Give me that no taxes, bro. I could use some no taxes just about right now. So that's done. We open up the impels. Am I forgetting something? I don't know. I don't see any orders in the queue. Did I get everybody's order? I feel like I got everybody's order. We got an open queue if you guys want to send an order in. If you're a new guy, send in your first time order. We have a bonus for first time guys. This is a bonus. If you do a minimum order of $20, first time order, we got Ghastly and Charmander. You just get them for free. Pretty good deal for first time order guys. So if you've been thinking about ordering for a while, it's a good time to do it because we don't always give that away. Sometimes we don't do giveaways. We got one right now, so it's a good time. So it's like an advantage. It's a strategy. I'm gonna have a sip of my drink. I haven't been married, but I've had big breakups where we live together, and it's super annoying. Like a long-term relationship. Yeah. I had basically 2 early girlfriends, and they were very sweet, and you know, we broke up pretty amicably. Then I had a long-term girlfriend, and we broke up at the end of that after like, I think it was like 5 years or something like that, you know? So it was a serious relationship, and you got to know each other. You spent Christmases together, that kind of deal, right? And that was a breakup. It was tough, man. We were so young still, and you know, we were so young when we met, and our personalities were so different back then. And then we got older and became more of ourselves and discovered we didn't really like each other. We just liked hot sex. That was it. Like we were hot. That was it. You're just hot and you kind of look hot together, and that works for a while until it doesn't, you know, until you get older and you realize you want opposite things. And then so we broke up because we had very different interests in lives. You know, we wanted very different things out of life. And then I went to college, and I'll say this too, you know, because it's very easy to trash talk when it's somebody you dated like 20 years ago. This girl who I was in a long-term relationship with, I paid for everything for her. I bought everything. I was the money maker. She made no money. She got a job as a cashier at a grocery store, and then she failed that job. And it was a job that I pushed her to get. And then when it was time for me to go to college, finally, I was quitting my job with a pretty good chunk of savings, but I was quitting Coca-Cola, and she was going to go to work and sort of support me while I was in college, because I was going to get, you know, a job in computer science, and then she and I would be rich, because I'd say, okay, I'll go to college, I get the computer science engineering degree, and then 4 years from now, I'll get a really big job, and you and I are going to do really well, honey. We're going to get rich. She didn't want to do that. She thought that was a dumb idea. She didn't want to do that. So I pushed her to get a job. She finally got a job at Walmart. Second job she's ever had. She's like work averse. It's a real thing. Some people just don't want to work. They don't want to work 30 hours. They don't want to work 40 hours, whatever. She finally gets a job at Walmart, and she's going to support me for the first time. And we would always fight. But finally, I'm not the moneymaker anymore. I'm not like a source of money for her anymore. She's a source of money for me. It's been reversed. And I'm going to go get my degree, and it's going to be a good thing for both of us. It's a plan. And that was it. That was it. We started fighting really bad. Really, really bad. She wants to use the money to go on vacation. She wants to use the money to go hang out. And I'm like, we got to be careful with our money. She didn't like it. She wanted to spend the money that she was earning, and she wanted to spend it right away on stuff we didn't need. That was it. That was the end of it. You know, the fights got real nasty. It became clear we didn't like each other. We weren't well suited for each other. We were so opposites. But that was it. We had very different rules for how money got spent. And I was conservative. I was Scrooge. You know, I was like, well, we got to be careful. We got to conserve. Let's party 4 years from now. When you tell somebody who's not good with money to party 4 years from now, they say, yeah, maybe I just go party by myself. How does that sound? So, you know, that didn't work. She wanted to have fun now while she's young and sexy and hot. And I get all that. But also, you're going to get older and you're going to wish you could party. And you're going to wish you could party from a giant, you know, house or something. Or like, you know, with some more ability. The ability to retire, I guess. But yeah, she wasn't into all that. She didn't want to wait 4 more years to have fun. So that was it. 5-year relationship down the drain. Luckily, we weren't married. My God, I guess if we were married, it could have been really bad. We certainly had enough time to get married. Yeah, thank heavens I didn't marry her or have a kid either, right? Because I'd have been trapped with her with the kid. So thank heavens on that. How about you guys? Have you guys been through a bad breakup? I know there's been a lot of people in our group that have been through divorce. Look to your left, look to your right. Somebody on one of your sides has been through a divorce, by the way. So a lot of people in here have had divorce. And then some of you guys have probably been through some messy breakups. All right, Joshua Ramos, 1 PokeBruh, 1 Poke Shuffle. I have a bag. All right, let's start with the Poke Shuffle. You got it. I still need Ultron. Shang-Chi would have been a dupe for me too. Hopefully you have a good LCS. Let's see. So will we see a blackjack live stream when you move? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I think it'd be fun to play blackjack with the deck of Pokemon cards. If he hits this, he could. It's possible to hit on one card. Just doesn't happen very often. Boop. That's going to be 1 cold pillow swine. See, doesn't happen too often. But it does happen. All right, now, 1 PokeBruh. Now, no matter what, he's going to pull something out of these PokeBruhs. You guys know about these PokeBruhs, right? All right, so I brought them back. We used to sell these. I took them away. We did bind the breaks for a while, and now we got PokeBruhs again. Is there a way to just ship my cards but keep the slabs with you? Yep. What you do is you order shipping, and then you say, leave all my slabs. And then I write that down on the label. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There you have it. 1 Poke Shuffle for my man, Mr. Joshua Ramos. She was hot, dude. I was hot. I had like 6-pack abs. I had all these physical labor jobs. I looked good in a tight shirt, man. I looked good. She was sexy as hell. You are. She had big, puffy, white boobs. I remember it all. You are. Look at this. Look at this dragon Dracloak. And it was a lot of fun. And we were very young. And then I got older, and it turned out I was kind of like Scrooge. I was like, no, this isn't good enough. We have to try harder. I was like, I don't want to just be anybody. I want to be successful. There you go. There you go. All right. So that was what was in your PokeBruh. What do you think of that? We've got some EXs, a lot of EXs. We got an AR. We got an SR. We got another SR. We got another AR. It's not too bad. Kind of cool, actually. Da-da-da. All right. Congratulations. A little bit faster almost than opening a regular Pokemon pack. But, yeah, you know, it was fun while it lasted. I made some acquaintances through her. I met her sisters. Her sisters had boyfriends. I made some friends that way. It's funny because her sisters didn't do too well either. They all broke up. Everyone in her family was breakup. There we go. Her aunt would break up. Her cousin would break up. Everyone was like, breakup city. I was like, not us. And then we broke up too. Yes. All right, let's see. What do we got? Joshua Rose. Oh, got to be careful. Let's see. You're up here. Ugh. Very nice. She was one of those types of girls that like to get kind of like a punk haircut. She'd have like really short hair, and then one side would be long hair. Damn, that was hot. There you go. There we go. All right. Now, what do we got? But you know what? She didn't know how to do a job. She didn't know how to work. That's not very hot. Not sexy at all. I think she just kind of expected to be taken care of. I think that's it. I think some girls do that. You know, they look at themselves in the mirror and they say, I don't have to work a day in my life. Somebody else will go to work. Mr. Joseph, you ready? 2 pokey shuffles. Okay, here goes. How much is shipping? Yes, so shipping is $9. It's a flat fee in the United States. If you're international, it starts at $20, then it goes to $40. Most international shipments are $40. So $9 in the USA, it's a flat fee. We got 1, 2. I've been single for a while. Not a lot of people looking for serious relations in Vegas. Oh, that's an interesting thought. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I've heard there's a very, they call it a transient population where it's like kind of people moving in and people moving back out. And then you get a lot of visitors too, right? And they're like, you can date them, but they're not going to marry you, I presume. Yeah, it's an interesting problem, I guess. There we go. Las Vegas. We're in Vegas, baby. I don't even know what dating's like in 2026. What do you guys think of dating in 2026? I've been married. I've been in marriage prison for, well, I've been with Karis like 13 or 14 years. It's been a while. So I hung up my sombrero a long time ago, and I haven't been out to the party in a long time. Long time. I haven't had to try. I just say, bend over, honey. I want to make love. And then Karis is like, okay. So life is pretty boring for us. We're like, do you ever watch How I Met Your Mother? We're like that the couple in there. What are their names? Marshall and Lily. Yeah, it's like a very steady thing, but boy, is it just the same thing for the rest of your life. Here's Robert Wright, Mr. Oh, right, we're supposed to look up your slabs, right? He says, I have some slabs with you in a bag. Can you please tell me how much you would buy my bag off of me for Discord and the amount I left for shipping, please? Whatever you can offer is fine. Thank you. You want me to buy the bag. Let me take a quick look at the bag. I don't think you have very much in here. So the problem is, so here's some hollows. But the problem is, these are your good cards, right? The Pikachu and the Houndoom. And we already know, and this one too has already been pre-graded. We already know none of these are really grade 10. And then after that, it's just a couple of these. I mean, maybe like $5. I don't know. We are. I've been single for a while now. A lot of people looking for serious relationships. Sucks big time. Sucks big time being stuck in a marriage for a long time, or maybe like, oh, the dating. You're saying the dating scene sucks big time. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Do I have time to place an order? You absolutely have time to place an order. We're just started. We're just started, guys. Send those orders in. All right, Robert Wright, if you're listening, send me a message on Discord so I can remember who you are, because you're always changing names, so I don't know what name to look up on Discord, okay? So you send me a message and I'll talk to you, all right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, what do people look for anymore? What do people look for when they're dating? Because it's all done on dating apps now, right? And I can only imagine, you know, you're flipping through a dating app, flip, 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 flip. You probably only get 2 types of girls, right? You're going to get one type of girl who's like, I'm looking for the man who's going to step up. My 3 kids come first. So I'm imagining there's a lot of that, because there's a lot of divorce, right? There's a lot of people coming out of relationships. And then there's the other type of girl. She's hot. She's single. She has no babies. And she's going to go 6 feet tall, 6 inches, 6-figure income. So I imagine there's your 2 options. That's what I suspect. Anyways, at the age of like I'm almost 40, right? That's what I mean by that. When you're 18, you go date an 18-year-old, and that's fine. But you know, as you get older, your options change. Your expectations change. And so I don't know what it's like, but it can't be it can't be amazing. It's got to be like, you know, a certain sense of desperation, maybe, or just sort of like, I've been through the ringer. Are you gonna hurt me next? Here's Dallas Willis, 7 Star Wars Galaxy 1. All right, you got it, man. You got 2 options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, some of the girls who have no kids, maybe they just want to hook up. They don't even want a relationship, or maybe they want maybe they want like a relationship, but they don't want anything like meaningful. You know, like we'll be friends, but I'm not looking for anything like, I'm not looking to marry. You know, and it must be so terrible because while they're dating you, they still have the dating app, don't they? So they're in the middle of a date with you going, maybe this guy, maybe this guy. Because there's a whole freaking ocean of men on the dating app. So it's got to be something like that. It can't be good. They're still flipping through the dating app through an ocean of men going, is this guy as good as this other guy? Maybe I give this other guy a shot now. There we go. Crazy. That's why if I'm ever single again, I'm going straight to the Philippine Islands and picking up a Filipina. Not even going to wait to find out how the dating apps work. Just going to go straight over the ocean and say, how would you like to come back here with me? Yeah, very nice. And we're snipping this. All right, snipping time. The type of phone you have is a big deal nowadays. People look down on non-iPhone users as a red flag? What? You sure? People care if you have an iPhone at this point? I didn't think that was a thing anymore. I thought that was a thing like back in the early 2000s, but it's like we're in the future now. Who cares? Sent you the message on Discord? All right, perfect. So we'll be able to talk to you about that. Do you still have PokeBruhs? Yes, they're $25 a pack. We are. All right, Dallas Willis. He's got a big order here. We're going all night, guys. Feel free to send in orders if you want. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. All right, that's pack number 1. Some good artwork set here. The packs feel really good. You know why these packs are so good, Dallas? Because this comes out of a freshly sealed box that comes out of a freshly sealed case. We have a case of these. It's a vintage case. That's where we're pulling our boxes from. It's pretty amazing. iPhone is copying Samsung with the folding phones. Finally, Mister, can you confirm you got my shipping order? Yeah, okay. Let me go refresh the website. I'll just confirm it for you. I'm sure I did. All right, there it is. Scott Benz, 4 minutes ago, $9. Yep, looks like it's in. So we'll just take care of that when it's your turn, okay? Right now, we're going to take care of Mr. Dallas. So, Mr. Dallas. We are. What would I even put down in my dating profile? 37, out of shape. I collect Pokemon cards. Oh my God, dude. Can't even imagine. You know, back when I was dating Karis, I was younger. I was hotter. I was in better shape. And I definitely was not collecting Pokemon cards at that time. I was like, I'm in school looking for, you know, a serious science degree in computer science. You know, that gets you in the door with a lot of girls probably because you're a guy with a lot of potential. You know, going to school. Now you're a Pokemon card collector? Oh, hell no, dude. Get me out. But you never know, actually. You know, I think that Pokemon card collecting probably has always been looked down as a bit childish. But nowadays, with these cards reaching like $1 million, probably some nerdy girls go, okay, well, what's your collection look like? And I bet you there are nerdy girls out there who go, oh, shit, this guy's got like $1 million collection. That's kind of good. You know what I mean? So I bet you that perception changes a little bit depending on what your collection looks like. So what I'm telling you guys is you can actually probably put together a collection so good that a girl might actually look at you and be like, all right. This guy's got serious chops. We got Luke. Oh, like this Leia. All right. Maybe like a nerdy girl. There's nerdy girls out there. My wife's a super nerdy girl. She's nerdier than I am. She's like a mega nerd. We are. All right, very nice. Good. Here's... Da-da-da. Good night, millionaire. You're in a much better position now. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like if I told a girl, well, I don't have a ton of cash, but I got $1 million in Pokemon cards. I don't know if that's going to get me like a date. You know what I mean? She got to look at me like, I don't know if that lifestyle's for me. Happy birthday. That's a cool card. I like that. And here's an early version of Yoda that they designed. All you have to do is look at how the vintage cards have outperformed the stock market over the last 30 years. It's more obvious that it's a good investment. You're completely correct. You're speaking my language. You're preaching to the choir. But girls don't always kind of like sense that in their gut. They go, Pokemon? So there's some girls that might actually appreciate it. And I think they're probably nerds themselves. You know, maybe they're into cosplay. Maybe they're Pokemon card collectors. Maybe they're into computer science. And then I think there's girls who are like, you know, not in 1,000 years, bro. Pokemon. It is all right. I don't know what impresses girls anymore. I'm older now. I'm older. I'm out of the game. Like I said, my sombrero has been hung up on the wall. I'm out of the game. I don't know what makes girls go, oh, this is the one. Oh, man, if you will just put your wiener around me, that'd be great. I don't know what the trick is anymore. Here it is. Ooh. All right. Karis and I are like this anomaly. Like two weirdos who found each other in school. All right. Very good. It's probably a pretty accurate quote right there. We're both pretty strange. Here it is. We are some weird people. Here's... Ooh, I like this R2-D2, man. You got Jabba the Butt. All you have to do is look at how the vintage cards have outperformed the stock market. I'm 37 too, so I have no idea. Will you be getting the new Dragon Ball set ST01? Gonna have rainbow cards. I saw it. Oh, man, dude. I went to go buy a case, okay? And it's just absurdly expensive for a case of that stuff. Like, it's beyond expensive. And I don't know what to think about that, because we haven't really been doing much with Dragon Ball this whole time, right? And I'm wondering, is it really worth the buy-in? Like, I have to spend so many... I think it was like $7,000 for the case. And I don't know... I might be remembering that wrong. That might have been a different set. $7,000 for a case? What is this, Pokemon? Like, it was so expensive, it shocked me. And we have had some expensive Dragon Ball sets, but I think that would be the single most expensive set I ever purchased at the launch. I don't know if it makes sense to me. All right, here it is. I hear you, though. You want it, so it's good to know that somebody wants it. That's always a good sign. Wow, we got some sexy cards here and an R2-D2, Mr. Dallas. Good job. Let's go grab your baggie. Now, where did we last put you? You're last in here. Anyone else in here 37 years old and trying to date or dating successfully? What's your advice on dating girls at the age of 37 in the year 2026? What's your advice? What are girls into? What do girls look for? What a girl wants. Do you date girls who are 37? Or do you date girls who are younger than you? It is. All right. All right. Very nice. Karis is younger than me. She's like 6 years younger. So she's only 31. I'm 37. She's 31. That little age gap is kind of a nice thing a little bit. I think if Karis was 37 herself and I was 37 and we didn't have a kid right now, I'd be getting pretty nervous about not having any kids. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm going to die with no children. That would not be a good thing. But she's a little bit younger than me because of the way life worked out. And, you know, because I made it to college really late. I made it to college super late. And so she was younger than me when we met. And we're having kids later in life anyways. But she's still young enough that she's probably going to be able to have kids, you know. I'm 6'5". You're the Hulk, dude. You're freaking tall. 6'5", looking super kind. But broke. No bueno. What? Nah, it's just confidence. Just pretend you have all the money. That's a good question. 6'5" and broke, huh? With girls, I don't know. I don't think we have a good sample size of girls. You always hear girls want a tall guy. You always hear that. So you got an advantage right there. So I think you're going to be all right, man. Here's Mr. Scott. Shipping for Mr. Scott. Slabs should only be under Scott, but might be worth double checking. So we're sending out the Slabs 2. Is that what you're saying? Send it all out? Let's grab your stuff. Here we are. What else we got in here? Okay. Asshole, short, rich. Yes, sir. Yes, please. Put that there. Okay. I was watching people do a study where they took a really short guy and they were doing like a how does shortness affect your dating viability study. Mr. Scott, I don't know if I have your address. So I'm going to log into PayPal and see if your address is in there. Okay, if it's not in there, you're going to have to email it to me. Do you know how to email me your address? I'm going to show you how to email it. So you're going to send the email right here to TheCardconomist@gmail.com. So, but I'll log into PayPal, see if it's in there first. Might not be. I'm actually betting that it won't be. All right, here it is, Mr. Scott. Okay, there's no address, so I can't print the label until I get the address, all right? You just give me that address and we'll be all good. Yeah, it's not in this payment. It's because it's a payment from the website. And when you go to the website, there was no address in the payment. Although, I guess it could have been under Eric, couldn't it have been? Let's see if Eric had it. So here is an Eric Benz. Oh, you kind of filled it out under Eric Benz. I might be able to fulfill it from here. So let me fulfill it from here under Eric Benz. I have your address under Eric Benz. That will work. Oops. Okay. I wish that this stupid software would not do this. So annoying. All right, let me go grab your email because I see your email right here. Okay, we've got the email. Okay, and then I think it's all ready to go. Let me just let it get formatted now. Boop. All right, so it's formatted to work for USPS. And look at that, it already calculated a price. That was really fast, I like that. Now, on the label, just confirm the address through email. Nice. I'll put this away. You should be getting an email with the tracking number soon, so as long as that tracking number was accurate, or the email was accurate. Yep, that's the address I used. Very good. Now, we'll write your other name down. Mother to 3 fur babies. If you're not going to be the man who steps up, don't even bother. There it is. All right. Maybe there's girls out there just looking for a guy who's going to be kind of a sugar daddy. Hey, I'm lonely and I want a sugar daddy. Good night. Have a nice night, Mr. Scott. Thanks for popping in, man. Hey, what's up, Mr. Oscar Ascendis? How's it going? All right, we're jumping back over to orders now. We took care of his shipping. Mr. Chris A is next. Chris. The Chris A? He says he'd like an Impel Series 1 and a round of shipping. You know, I think we're forced to buy a new round of the Impel Marvels. I think I have to buy them because we're going to be out if I don't. And they're selling that well. Mistress, the Astral Radiance box break still running. Yes, nobody's in it, but if you jump in it, that will signal to others to jump in with you. So here it is, $14 a pack, Astral Radiance box split. The way a box split works, it doesn't go off until all the packs are sold. And so that's just a really fun way to open them because you get to see a whole box go by, and it's a cute thing, okay? It really is. Okay, so jump in there if you guys want to see a whole box of Astral Radiance go off. You know, it's like something you don't get to see very often. Here's another thing you guys might not be aware of. We have somebody in the Jumbo Pack Break. Scott Benz is waiting for 3 more people to join. This could go off tonight. We got 3 bonus cards in there, and you get all the booster packs as well. So that's the Jumbo Pack Break. Join that, okay? Now, Chris A, I put notes in the order to just send the cards and hold the slabs. Oh, did you? Okay, hold on, wait a second. That's very important. You didn't say that. What you said was Slabs should be under Scott Benz, but might be worth double checking. So do you want me to leave a note for Alexis not to ship the Slabs? Hold on, because I can tell her that. Oh, no, wait, you're High Pack Rips. You're a different guy. You're not Zanebi. Okay. I'll put this away. So you're someone else. You must have also ordered shipping. Is that right? You're Chris A? Oh, okay, I got you. Man. Leave the slabs, please, just the cards. Oh, that's so crazy. I was going to accidentally ship your slabs. I thought it was Scott that asked about that earlier. I'm so dumb. All right, so here we have it. Let's take a look. Mr. Chris. Good luck. Okay, checking for a holo there. What do we got? The Armor Wars. Huh. We've got Wasp. Here's the Incredible Hulk, and now the Wolverine. Wolverine, he's looking scary here. Wolverine versus Sabretooth. Magneto, that's cool as hell, man. You can pull this card as a holographic. Look, there's that Cyclops that Miss Kayla loves. Here's Avengers, Captain America, Ultron. Man, all these bad guys are so cool. Look how cool that is, everybody. Here's Iceman, Nick Fury, because he's a furry. Marvel Girl, Armor Wars. The mercenary spy master has stolen the advanced Iron Man armor technology and sold his secrets to anyone who could meet his price. Among the buyers were some of Iron Man's bitterest enemies. Obsessed with the theft, Iron Man sacrificed everything, including his Avengers membership, in his quest to prevent all who had illegally purchased his technology from using it. Look, Beetle, Stiltman, Controller, Stingray, Mandroid, and Guardman. What? All right, lovely. And then look at this. That's funny as hell. All right, great. I'm working on a cool project, high-end slab protector. I'll send you one if it turns out to be legit. All right, sounds good, man. We are. Some serious lore there. Okay, so we've got this, and now Chris A. You've got a couple bags over here. Tonight we're listening to Skyrim music. Let me know if you like Skyrim music. We were listening to Terraria for like a week, and that was all right. It was just okay. All right, cool. You got these 3 bags running. Would tag grade any of those cards? The Impel Marvel cards. Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, they could probably, but I'm not sure if they would. Tag has like a narrow scope where they don't like to grade things that they don't understand. So you could send it into them, but I don't know if they would actually grade it. They might say, outside of our scope. They've done that to a lot of cards with me. Okay, 1, 2, and it looks like the 3rd bag's not going to fit, so we're not going to try and force it in there. We are going to reach for a box instead. How about this one? So we got a bigger box for big boys who got big boy bags. Like our friend Chris A here. All right, Chris A. So all of the bags fit neat and nice into the box. And now, some shipping for Mr. Chris. Oh, Chris, your shipping is going to be a little costly. I can tell already. There we go. And considering how heavy this is, I think we're going to have to add weight to it. Okay. Let's see. Just reading all your comments. How you guys doing tonight? We were talking earlier about what dating is like in the year 2026. You guys dating much? What I'm trying to ask is, can you pull? We're going to hit print here. All right. I could try, but I don't think Karis would like it. No, I'm lying. She'd probably like it. All right, we'll put this over here. Good. Oh. The note. It needs to say, don't ship slabs. No slabs. All right, so I left the note on the label. Miss Alexis is supposed to read the notes, so hopefully she does not mess that up. There we go. All right. Mr. Chris, thank you so much. And when should I order that other box of Marvel Impel, I wonder? Probably very soon. Now, what do we got? Mr. Dallas returns. 10 more Star Wars Galaxy 1. We're going deep. All right, 10 more Galaxy 1s. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oops. That's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very good. Okay, Star Wars Galaxy. These are some cool ass cards, huh? Ooh. Time to sneak. Just sneak these nice and neat. We don't want any mistakes. We're going to pull you a big etched card. Etched Vader. Vader is one of the coolest. There's also Leia, and there's Obi-Wan, and there's Han Solo. So I think there's a total of 6 of them. I think there's like a... I'm trying to think what else there is. I feel like there's another one. I think there's a Lando. Is there a Lando? I can't remember. Snipping that. Snipping this. Okay. Snipping these. We're halfway done with August. Can you guys believe it? We're heading pretty fast into September. And then in no time at all, it'll be October. It'll be Halloween, the best time of the year. Halloween's the best because it marks the beginning of the holidays. God, I love Halloween. The cold air comes around. The trees lose their leaves. The bugs go away. Woo! The bugs go away. Amazing. And then, you know, all the pumpkin spice latte girls come out with their scarves. They're like, I love pumpkin spice latte. Luke and R2, we pulled that one a couple nights ago. Yeah, it's a good one. The Luke is probably one of the best ones. Luke and Vader, I think, are the best. But there's Obi-Wan, there's Leia, there's Han Solo. I think Lando is one of them. I can't remember. Okay, we are looking for the etched card for this gentleman. He is a gentleman and a scholar. Okay, okay, okay. Very good. What's this? What's this? What's this? Good. We've got Luke and Leia. Flipping that around, I guess. When you say R2, it looks like you're telling me to use the R2 trigger in a video game. Leia. There's a nice R2 right there. You could probably grade that one. Okay. Some of these cards seem pretty gradable. Any Darth Vader helmet cards are really nice. I like that R2-D2 you just saw. Any sexy Leia is pretty nice. The Job of the Butt card is pretty nice. I like that one a lot. Here's a Boba Fett. He looks pretty good. There's a really good looking Boba Fett. Boba Fett. It's pronounced Boba Fett. Good. Okay. I just want to know, I just want to know, when are we doing a Smash Brothers tournament, guys? We need to do a Smash Brothers tournament. Winner gets a Charizard. Yes? All right. You're going to need a fresh bag for all this, I believe. Spirit Halloween is already opening. Yeah, apparently Spirit Halloween is a successful business. Did you guys know that? Spirit Halloween makes money. They're dripping in it. There you are. Okay. And we've all had fun in a Spirit Halloween, haven't we? Spirit Halloween's been around since I was a kid, man. That's a business that exists for one holiday. It's kind of shocking when you think about it. One holiday. That's it. One holiday. Go. All right. Ooh, man, I was hoping you'd pull another sketch card, but we haven't seen it yet. One more pack to go. I'm in, bro. Need Charizard, bro. Yeah, but you got to win first. Not that easy. Ken Stacy. Oh, whoa! Another Job of the Butt. You got 3 Job of the Butts, man. One of my favorite cards from this set. There it is. All right. Ooh. There we go. I'd love to play some Miyazaki music. I wonder if I could get away with that by playing like Miyazaki music that's, I don't know, been redone on a different instrument or something. Spirit Halloween started as Spencer Gifts, which started as Mail Order Magazine. What? Really? Spencer Gifts been around for a long time. That's that store in the mall, right? There it is. So no sketch card in there. That's a disappointment. Grab this. Sorry, Dallas. Dallas, you see the sacrifice people go through to pull just one sketch card. It's a big sacrifice. Thank you for opening, as always. No problem, man. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you guys are all having a good weekend. You guys going to be here tomorrow for Poke Church? We're going to be praying and worshiping. Poke Church. We worship our Jesus. All right. Now we have a Joshua Ramos order. He says, spot in the Astro Box. There it is. The Astro Box has started, everybody. So at least one person wants to see the Astro Box go off. We got to get some other people in here. It's 14 bucks. It's got to be a lot of fun when it goes off. Big cards in there. There's a lot of cards in there to pull. One English Scarlet. Okay, so I think I got to reach way, way back for this. Or do I? Where is it? Let me try pulling this forward. So there's the Halloween packs. What's this? That's Journey Together. Ugh. That's Temporal Forces, which we don't even have on the menu. Is it not even in this? Maybe we don't keep Scarlet in there. The base set. Ow. Okay, what's all the way back here? That's Darkness Ablaze. Shoot, man, I don't remember where we keep it. It's kind of a stupid problem to have, isn't it? So there's Twilight Prism. It should be in here. So that's Mega Evolution. Stellar Crown. Journey Together. Ah, here it is. It was empty. It was empty, that's why. It was empty and tipped over. That's why. I was looking in the right spot the first time, but it was empty. Okay. Just the one pack left in there. Woo! All that work for one booster pack. Crazy. Hail Arceus. Alright, you ready? One Poke Shuffle. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, Porygon. One cold Porygon. Alright. No Super Snipe, I'm afraid. I'll put that Denji in there. He's a Waifu. Now, Scarlet Violet base set. Ooh. Hail Pombon. What? Capsakid, Smoliv, King Gambit. Just a regular pack. So that's the end of that box of Scarlet. And the next pack will need to come from a fresh box. I don't even know where we store that, but I presume we have it. It's got to be somewhere. I'm sure we have it. All good. We are busy tonight. Here's an order from our friend Alex Garcia. Mr. Alex, how are you tonight, Mr. Alex? What's the gym breaks and pack splits right now? Gabriel Gallegos, what's up, man? I'm going to show them all off, okay, guys? You ready? So here goes. I'm going to show off some gym breaks. SpongeBob gym break. He's a 9. He's also a refractor, by the way, so he's probably underpriced, if anything. Here's Baby Yoda, 21 and 1 or something like that. Here's Kishibe Signature PSA 10, 40 bucks. Already somebody in here. That one's a good one. That one's almost done. All right, here's one that's pretty solid. It's a 9, Mimikyu, $37, 1 and 2. All right, it's a cool card at least. Obviously, if it was a 10, it'd be like $200, so that wouldn't work. So you get a lot of 9s. Here's a Rosalina 9 for 12 bucks. So those are some gym breaks. Isn't there one more? One's hiding. I don't know where it is. Oh, God, hiccups, man. All right. Some lovely gym breaks. Let's show off the actual breaks now. You ready? We show these off a lot. We got Trade Charmander, 5 bucks. Pikachu Lightning. This is from Classic Collection. Such a good card. So beautiful. Shanks from One Piece. It's the Alternative Art Magazine promo from PSA. Now, this is the break everyone is noticing, and you see people spending money on it. You ready? It's this one. Pikachu Gengar, Chinese. There it is. So look at that. In no time at all, we got 4 people in there. That's a lot of money. $128 to get in. And think of it like this. You're buying a box of 151 surprise, and one of the 36 boxes has a Pikachu already graded 10. What do you think? What do you think of those odds? You think that's good? I think that's good. Now, you don't have to buy directly in. You can do the sub list. I encourage you guys to just buy directly in. You can do the sub list, though. It doesn't matter. So here are the pack breaks. 1 person already in here. 7 spots remain. $28. One of these already went off in this stream. So this is the second one for this stream. This guy's more expensive, obviously. We just had a fossil break in the daytime stream, and that ended. And then we just started this jungle one. I don't know if anyone's in it. I don't think they are. I brought this 9 back to the table. Here's a 9 break on a pricier 9. $30 buy-in, 1 in 4. Unknown A. I think I put that on there for Brett Love. We haven't seen Brett Love in a little while. Here's the Poker Mario. So we've been hosting these Poker Mario breaks. We just finished Bowser. Now here is the best card other than Bowser, in my opinion. The Ace of Spades. That's the famous high card, right? And it's Pikachu swimming with the turtle in his hands. Really good. So that is the next Mario Poker break. Mega Shiny Tyranitar is up to 6 out of 12. Serious business here. People care about that one a lot. It's really obvious. You know why? Because when you come over here, the Mega Tyranitar sublist already has 4 people in it. So it's almost up to 7 out of 12 now. Okay, so it's moving. There's money getting pumped into it. People want it to end. They want to pull it. So a lot of cool breaks going on right now. A lot of stuff. And we always have cool breaks. That's what makes us different. We got cool breaks all the freaking time. We got the live customs for 25 bucks. We got the Poke Shuffles for 5 bucks. The other shuffles, they're called other shuffles because it doesn't have Pokemon in it. And the Waifu Shuffles for 20 bucks. So we just got tons of stuff all the time. Tammy says, I was just downstairs. WTF, did you just say about Miyazaki? He doesn't even make the music. That's right. It's Joe Hisashi who makes the music, isn't it? I think it is. And if you play that, you're going to get demonetized. So what I'm saying is maybe there's like, sometimes you get like a cover of it, you know, like by maybe like different instruments. And you can play the cover and it won't trigger copyright. So that's what I was talking about, Tammy. All right, Alex Garcia, 6 English Full Metal Alchemist. What? You can't buy that. Someone's buying Full Metal Alchemist. Aruga. Look out, guys. You're not allowed to buy that. No one's allowed to buy that. I think I have to go get a fresh box. Dude, that set's been sitting forever. It doesn't even make sense. Full Metal Alchemist is super popular, and it's a great brand, and no one's been buying these. So let me go get it, okay? Oh my gosh, Kitty is so cute, dude. She was all stretched out. She's like, pet me, pet me, pet me. I gotta sneeze. Woo. Man, I was looking. We might actually be out of Scarlet Violet base set because I was looking. I didn't see it. All right, you ready? Here goes. Yeah, and you said Miyazaki. LMAO, I was so confused. Now he's over 200 slabs on the table. Who does? I was here when the table was empty, says Isaiah Rosales. Mr. Isaiah, really? Okay, ready? Grabbing all this. We're still going strong, Mr. Isaiah. We appreciate you popping in and saying hi. You should say hi more often. You can hang out. We can talk about Tammy's favorite political topics. She loves politics. We can have some political rants. It'd be great. There we go. All right, so here we are. 2 English OP14s. Ooh, English OP14s, he says. Okay. All right. I'm thinking about making Tuesday ladies' nights, guys. What do you think, ladies' night? Every Tuesday? Tuesday, I would describe Tuesday as our slowest day of the week. Okay, 2 English OP14s, 6 of the Full Metal Alchemist. I have a small bag. You opened the last box like a week ago. No, we're talking about the English version, And I thought I had more of the English version, but it's looking like I might not have more of it. So if we're out, I need to remove it from the menu because we're not going to restock it. Time for it to leave the menu. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little snips. Summon Sigroy. Alright. I'm summoning Lust because she's hot, bro. How can you have a character called Lust and she doesn't even do anything sexy? What a wasted character. Now, Winry, on the other hand. Alright. Here's Pride. Here's Olivier Mira Armstrong. From the Armstrong family. Here's Alex Louis Armstrong. Here's this action point card, which is actually pretty cool. How are they transmuting without a circle? They're transmuting without a transmutation circle. How is that possible? Here's Buccaneer and Mei Chang. Is that her name? And we've got Ling Yao and Riza Hawkeye. Hawkeye. Here's Gluttony. He was pretty crazy. Here's Envy. Now, Envy was very different in the original version, and then they made the what was it, Brotherhood version? There were 2 versions of this show, right? Lust. That's right. Whip them out if you got them. All right, and here's Envy. I'll make Envy the front of this one. All right, so we got some SRs, but I didn't see an SR star. So it's a fresh box if you want to keep going. Let's see if Lust is in here. Let's see if I can find her. Such a pain. Let's see. There she is. All right. Dude, they made her all sexy and stuff, but she doesn't, like, seduce anybody. I don't think she does. They just give her, like, claw hands, and then she just kills people. Well, what's the point? You know, like, at least Glutton actually would eat people. Like, that made a lot of sense, because he's Glutton. All right, what we got? Yeah, character named Lust, and she's like, and I've got spiny fingers. Ooh, that doesn't really add up to what your name is. Or you know, like, you know, you're based on the 7 deadly sins. Anime is obsessed with that, aren't they? They're obsessed with the 7 deadly sins. It is. All right. I got to work in the AM. Good night, folks. See you later, man. Yeah, it's getting late, guys. That's why we're going to stay up even later. All right, Alex Garcia. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex. Appreciate it, man. Let's go find his bag. Mr. Alex. His name is Alex. Alex Garcia. Dun, 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 dun. Apparently they're making a new James Bond. They said they're going to make it really different from the usual James Bond. And I don't know why, but that makes me groan a little bit. Like, I don't trust it. You never know. You never know. What are they going to do with it? New bag? Is this a new bag? He says I have a small bag. Okay, we're going to find it. Maybe you're in this thing called the AL Overflow. Give me a minute. Oh, yep, that's exactly where you are. You're the only bag in there, in fact. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Here we have an order from Mr. Athim. Mr. Athim returns. Hey, Athim, how's it going? Athim says, I'm about to snipe. I finna snipe. What you gonna snipe, man? He's gonna snipe 5 of the new Final Fantasies. All right, you got it. Blissful Eternity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. All right. So, making sure we don't cut the tops of those cards at all. Snipping that. And snipping this. Hope TCC fam has been having a good night. Yes, we have been. What's up, Mr. CC Collects? Tifa. Breakfast with Tiffany. All right. Here's Sid Highwind. We got Titan. Ooh. It's looking really creepy, actually. Here's Hugo, because he's like, you know, Hugo or something. And last but not least, we have Coeurl. I don't know how to say that guy's name. Coeurl. There you have it, Mr. Thim. Nothing crazy popping out. Just a simple round that time. No full arts. We're looking for the full arts. Actually, I guess the Tifa Hollow's not bad. Yeah, you got Tifa Hollow now that I think about it. She doesn't look like usual Tifa. She's got like white hair or something. That's fake Tifa. That ain't the real one. All right. We'll put this here. And we're tossing this up here. Here's Larvitar and Spider-Man. That's a really good Spider-Man. I bet if I post that to eBay, it's going to sell. Here's Mimikyu for $225. Here's Magnemite. Here's Mr. Mime. That one feels like it might be overpriced. Maybe not. Alex Garcia, 6 more Full Metal Alchemists. Yes, Full Metal Alchemist. I think it feels appropriate to give you this pack now. This is the bonus pack. All right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. What do we got? Nothing but hits, right? Oh, I can't wait to do all the things we're going to do today. Today, Kiersey and I are going to sit on the couch because there's nothing to do. Lake of the Ozarks is so boring if you don't have a boat. Like, that's the one big thing to do out here. You need a boat. You need a Sea-Doo. After that, there's nothing. You go to the tiny park, or you can go to like 2 or 3 restaurants because the third one will be too full or something. Nothing. And the food they serve isn't even good. Yeah, it's pretty rough out here. We're roughing it out here, guys. I'm excited to move now that the decision's in. Really, the Missouri voters voted to have me move. So now that the decision's in, I can't wait to move. Is all I'm thinking about. I hate smart brats like you. Whoa. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Whoa. Oh, yeah. He was just sitting in my house this whole time waiting to be pulled by our friend, Mr. Alex. Double star Edward Elric. He's transmuting without a transmutation circle. How is he doing that? That's impossible. All right. They have Golden Corrals in Nevada and San Diego, I'm sure, mister. Oh, finally. I just pulled that one again since AOG. All right, so let's grab one of these. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Pretty good. All right, that's why you open that stuff. We have quite a bit more of that, by the way. So we have quite a bit more of the Full Metal Alchemist. Probably a lot of other fun pulls left, by the way. You're not going to probably pull that guy anymore. But, hey, there's the Suit of Armor, too, right? The other brother. And then, who else is... What? What do we have here? Wow! You also get Scar out of the same box? Geez, no wonder these boxes are so expensive. So, box can have 2 pulls in it, everybody. Wow, good thing you went deeper. When did this hit the menu? We've had it. We've had it for months. We had this for like a year, dude. It's just been sitting there. No one ever buys it. Alphonse Elric. We have a ton of it, too. We have whole boxes just waiting to go. Roy Mustang. Yeah, that one and Union Arena Chainsaw Man have been on the menu for a long time. Well, no, the Union Arena is more new. But if you look, there's other Union Arena sets. King Bradley. That's not a very good promo. Well, that was such a fun time. That might have to be a clip. Double star Edward Elric and then Scar in just 6 packs. That's a pretty good round. I'm going to go clip it, and then we're going to add it to the August recap. That Edward card sold under 200. Whoa, okay, hold on. I did not know that. That is not as crazy as I thought it would be. Let me go ahead and definitely add it to the August recap. Had them coming in here with the facts, man. That's why he's the moderator. So this one shall say double pulls in round Metal Alchemist. Boom. All right. So we got that. We're going to put together a long form video for the month of August. I'm going to help Mr. Mike's side make it by simply pinpointing all the most interesting things. And here's the trick. Some of these pulls are not actually going to be turned into full clips. So when people watch the August recap, it's actually going to have stuff in it that maybe they haven't seen. It's going to feel fresh, you know? Which I feel like the old August recaps, that was the problem with them, is they were strictly made out of old clip material. So this time it's going to feel fresh. You got to take, well, you got to take the top loader off. All right, give me back that top loader, bro. You didn't earn it. Give me back that top loader. That's mine. How's this little video I posted doing? Let's get a couple views. Let's see. All right. What does the insight say? The insight say it's been viewed 2,000 times. Wow, fascinating. Okay. This one's got a ton of views, man. This Snorlax one. You know, the videos that do the very best is anytime I'm flexing my Pokemon cards. I don't know why that is. People like to see big, expensive cards. I don't know. It's weird. All right, let's put this back up. Let's get this into Mr. Alex Garcia's bag. Mr. Alex, so good. Good on you, Mr. Alex. Okay. All right. We'll put this in here. They sold for $6.50 and a 10, but I don't see much selling recently. Well, maybe that's because it's like a lesser known set, you know? Full Metal Alchemist is also a bit of an older brand already. Not that they can't revive it or something. I think they definitely could. It's good. It's a good brand. It was really fun watching it. All right, let's check the website. Let's see what's going on over here. Okay, website's done. We are caught up on the website. And now we're going back to PayPal. PayPal says, Mr. Hatham, 3 blissful Final Fantasy and 2 151 surprise. All right, 2 151 surprise. And 3 of the blissful fantasies. You got it. Good luck. Snip of this. Okay. And snip of this. Scooby-Dooby. Snip of these. Beep. Trying to remember how that TV show ends. It ends with like... Man, I don't remember, dude. Tossing this. I've watched it twice now, and I still don't remember all the details of the ending. Because there was so much going on. Here's Ninja. Oh, Ninja. I want to be Ninja. Here's Bomb, Titan. And here's Wool and Barnabas. Ah, Barnabas. All right. So here's the Wool. Looks like he's doing some magic. Witchcraft and wizardry. Not around my children. That's Satan. All right. Here's Kangaskhan. Poor Karis, she didn't get to do Halloween. Did you guys know that? When she was a kid, her parents were so Christian that they said no Halloween because Halloween was satanic. That sucks. Do you guys know anybody like that? My family didn't do that. We did Halloween like crazy, dude. Since we had so many siblings, Halloween was a hilarious holiday for us because we had like an army of kids, right? And so all 11 kids... Not 11, really. It was more like, you know, it would be like 8 kids, right? We'll go out trick-or-treating. The youngest didn't really trick-or-treat. They're too young, right? But at some age, maybe around like 8 or 10, you're old enough to travel. You're old enough to go, you know, block to block to block in our suburbia. And, oh, my God, there'd be like a 40-pound mountain of candy that would fill the whole family room floor when we were done. And the oldest kids, like myself, we just keep going all night. You know, it would start at like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. And we would trick or treat all the way to 10 p.m. when the people start turning their lights off and giving up and saying, "All right, we're done." You know, but the middle children, they would go for a while and then they'd get tired, right? The oldest children didn't get tired, and we started using bikes too because we were clever. Like, hey, we can use our bikes to skip past all the neighborhoods that are nearby that we already went to, and we get to the further away neighborhoods. So by the end of the Halloween night, there would be this mountain of chocolate. It was just so much freaking candy. And it was one of those rare situations where having a lot of kids would net you something for free. You get all this candy from Halloween because all you got to do is you just got to exist. Mark J. Valerian returns for 5 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarities. You got it, man. All right, how about that overframe? I saw some old Y2K video, Y2K, of some pastor speaking about how Pokies were satanic. Funny to see grifting go back so far, even in a spiritual context. Tale as old as time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doop, 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 doop. I've seen that. It's a viral video, so I think a lot of us have seen it. I know what you're talking about. He's like he's a TV preacher. He's going on about how Pokemon's satanic or something. It is. All right. Look at us now, TV preacher. He thinks we're all going to hell. I am in hell because I haven't pulled Charizard yet. When Willy Wonka couldn't eat his candy because of Count Dooku being a dentist. What? So, we've got Lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle. Oh, so lovely. I've never seen anything so lovely before. Okay, here's IP Masquerena. Oh my god, who are these girls, man? They can't be putting girls in Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Rawr. Whoa, he's scaring me. Okay, you got a little Blue Eyes White Dragon there. Dragon Mine, Sprite Blue, Scrap Chimera. Okay. That Job of the Buck card that's been pulled recently sold on eBay in a PSA 10 for $700. Yeah, he's a great card, man. Great card. Now you got to get him to grade 10. And also, you got to wait for him to return from PSA, so that could take a while. But if you get some 10s on those and you make $700, good for you, man. Here's Crossout Designator. And Songs of the Dominators. Oh, Songs of the Dominators. Not to be confused with Song of the Masochist Submissive Vaders. Oh, okay, very nice, Mr. Mark. Da-da-da. All right. Mister, tell me what to buy. Slabs, shuffles, breaks, whatever. Give me a suggestion. Buy whatever your heart desires. Let me grab this over here. CS man, you know that super secret, super good advice is hidden behind that little paywall, right? That little consultation paywall. You know I'm hiding all that good. Wink, wink, wink. That really good secret stuff, right? All right, that's Mark J. Valerian's bag. That's why I added that, because normally that would be information I would never share. But also, I can still just tell you stuff. I mean, you can ask me all day long. So, let's see. What should you buy? Slabs, shuffles, breaks, whatever. If you're talking about here on the stream, you want to look for, like, best value. I got to say, this Topps thing is pretty cool. I like the Topps right now. You just pull the right Topps card and it grades 10, and it could be pretty insane. The reason for that is because I happen to know that this is a good rainbow box. The rainbow rares are coming out, and they're not too sticky. So you get the right one, and it manages to get like a 10, serious money. And even if you get a Charizard and he grades a 9, you've easily paid the pack off. You paid your $28 spot off in spades. Yeah, you'd be worth a couple $100, maybe like $700. The Jungle Pack could be a lot tougher. So $47, right? Well, what if it's a light pack and there's no Pikachu in it? So this is tougher than the Topps pack, ironically, because the Topps pack is pretty relatively cheap with only 8 cards in it. So your odds of the holo is 1 in 8, and it's a guaranteed holo. So you weigh them back and forth like that. And ironically, this one offers a lot of value. So there you go. But you want to talk about buying slabs? If you find a good slab that you like, feel free to snatch it up. You know, there's a lot of guys who look to me for kind of like, hey, where's your good slab that, you know, give me your best slab, like the thing that you're going to keep, and then just give it to me, and give it to me cheap too. So I get a lot of that. Like Lewis Sutton will come in here and he'll say stuff like that. He'll be like, well, I want your Burning Shadows Charizard and I want it cheap. Or he'll say like, well, I want your Yellow Deck Charizard, you know, the one I'm hoarding, right? And he's like, and also it last sold at this, so you have to sell it to me at that price. So he'll come looking around for that, but I don't really sell those. That's the whole idea, is I kind of hold on to my own slabs. But I get duplicates and I get slabs up on the table that I'm selling them to build cash. So it's like Mr. Mime, there's nothing wrong with Mr. Mime. It's just that he's Mr. Mime and he's not Charizard. Same with the Larvitar. There's nothing wrong with Larvitar. Of course, if he was Charizard, this would be way more expensive. And if this was like, I don't know, like Blastoise, he'd be more expensive, right? So that's the idea. So I have to have something to sell, right? There has to be something that I can liquidate, that I can sell consistently back and forth, that there is the ability to sort of play the game, the trading card game with, right? There we are. So look, here's a card that's actually really good. And that's why he's a red label. The Staff Tyranitar. I love this card. Really good modern card, but I don't really want to sell him. But I will sell him, but he has to be a red label. See, so it's kind of tricky. Mr. Bob, what's up, man? He says, sorry, I'm late. No, he's late. All right, I bought out the Jungle Pack. Woo! All right, Jungle Pack it is. We'll just see how it goes. All right, and then you just keep giving away these rounds of memberships. It's kind of scaring me. So 468 is 542. It's getting late now. Now it's actually getting pretty late. That's 493. Okay. And that second Jungle Pack ended in the daytime stream. It actually sold out pretty fast. Hathim says 3 more Final Fantasy, 2 more 151. Surprise. Here they are. And here are these. This will be the last time you see these. Grab this box. Blissful Eternity. I can't believe we've already opened so many boxes of this. This stuff is just selling right through. I filled last top spot. Now, we're on a new box of tops. This is the next round. So the previous round ended, and we're on a new round. Now, the new pack already had 1 person in it, so you might be the second person in it. Here's another break. 3 spots left in here. There we go. By the way, Mr. CS Man, if you ever want my opinion on like slab breaks, you really are just opening booster packs with the slab breaks, right? So it's just as legitimate as opening any booster pack. That's the way I truly see it, right? Like if you got, how about that Pikachu, right? The Gengar Pikachu. Well, there's 36 packs and they cost $128 a pack. That's how it works, right? So 36 packs, $128 a pack. How, if you open up this, how's it any different from simply opening up an expensive booster box with the same deal? Like you're trying to pull the chase card out of there too, right? But the only difference is it's already graded 10. So okay, you don't have the bulk cards. You don't walk away with some middle grade cards, but there's the chase and it's already a 10. So that's the way I see the breaks. It's pretty legitimate in my eyes. That's why I host them, because mathematically I like the odds. I like the odds for the audience. So there's nothing wrong with those. They're an RNG product. You know what else is an RNG product? The pack of jungle you're opening. That's an RNG product. They're both RNG products. They both give you a chance for a hit, and they both give you the chance to pull cold. The real question you have to ask yourself on the slab breaks is, what is actually the better odds? And if you're really clever with math, you can kind of work it out, and you might arrive at the same conclusion I arrived at. The slab breaks are not that bad as an RNG product. Here's Knight, and here's Windrake. Dang, dude. All right, no snipes. That one already went. Yes, it did. Did me and Cap pull something? Yeah, what did Cap pull? I don't remember what she pulled. I don't remember what. So you did pull something. You pulled where'd it go? I'm sorry. Let me finish Hathim's turn, okay? Yeah, the previous round already went. You can what you can do to watch it, you can look up the timestamp in the Breaks channel, Breaks History channel. I think it ended in this stream, so you should just be able to see when in the stream it finished. There it is, ditto. All right, there we go. I do need to get into more breaks. I agree with that. I just love vintage. True. Do we have any actual vintage breaks? The only vintage break I can think of is the Mega Break. So that guy's serious. This guy's serious business. Now, there's a way to get into him for 40 bucks. It's this thing over here, the sublist. So we have a sublist running for him. You can buy directly in, but it's a whopping 400. Most people don't do that. I have seen people do that, though. Like, I remember LaFlame did it one time, and he actually pulled the card out. All right, that's going to Mr. Thim. He pulled out the Rayquaza on a Rayquaza break. It went really fast, too. I remember. Popular. But so, yeah, you have to think of the breaks as like, okay, I'm buying into a round of booster packs, and one of the booster packs has a big chase card in it, already graded 10. Now, compare the odds of that with the cost and the odds of pulling a hit card out of, like, so like you bought this out, right? Okay, and obviously it's going to cost you somewhere around $4.60 or something, right? What are the odds that you actually pull a card out of here that grades 10? That's the question for yourself. It's pretty rough. And we could do a pre-grade of the whole round of cards in there, and you'll see that. You'll see it's pretty rough. Mark says 1 Blue Eyes. So that's that statistical odds, that mathematics that people don't always appreciate when they get into, let's say, like a pack split versus a slab break. Because in the slab break, it's already guaranteed to be 10. That's a big deal, it turns out. It is. People get their hopes up when they're opening a pack. They say, hey, maybe this pack will be hot. And it is sometimes. But how hot is it on average? You need to understand the average pull rate. You can't rely on just luck. Because luck is like wishful thinking. It's like you're hoping for the best outcome. But the truth is, there's going to be an average pull rate. You need to consider what that is per dollar. There we go. Blue Eyes, White Dragon. Very cool, man. We got some Mark J. Valerian CGC cards going out. Love it. There you go. Mister, making me regret my decision. No. You shouldn't regret it. Let's see how it turns out. Don't regret it. No regrets. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to run this Grant J. Kwan order first. He's paying $300 to Slab Away. All right, Mr. Grant, let's go over here to Slab Away. And let's look for the G's. You got Pikachu Neo. You're going to have $600 remaining. Boom. Updated. And now we're going to go ahead and toss you into that giveaway. You are. All right, there you have it. Very good, man. Appreciate it. He's using ZELLE, so he just saved us like 3% on that $300 order, which comes out to like, what does that come out, like $9 or something? Hold on. 300 times 3.03. Yeah, it comes out to about $9. So he saved us $9 when he did that. So it's nice, man. That's why we're able to put him into a little giveaway, because we're giving that $9 back to him. He gets it back in the form of a sort of like a sweepstakes, like a chance for something. Here's Mr. CS-Man, Jungle Pack. I'll send 17 right after this. After these... Okay. Jungle Pack is done. Don't try to buy into it, guys. You're too late. The whole thing's done. I know you were trying to decide on that. I remember you're actually asking other people to go in because you kind of wanted it to be more like a gym break, like you wanted somebody else to have a shot at the rare, but they would bear some of the cost. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, Worship and Pray. You ready? Pack's feeling good. Okay, there we go. Ready? Ooh, starting out with Spearow. Centering looks good. We've got... Oh, I forgot Eevee was even in this set. Just another reason this set is so good, guys. There's a reason why Fossil is cheaper than Jungle. You gotta appreciate Jungle, guys. Pikachu, Eevee, Jigglypuff, Cubone, all in the same set. So there's your Eevee. Oh, heaven, dude. Look at that. People should have been pouring into this break. Both Eevee and Pikachu in the same booster pack this time. Your luck is very good this time, CS-Man. Very nice. So you gotta put this against the pack that you pulled earlier that wasn't so lucky. That's how it works, right? They even out. Here's Goldeen. Here's Venonat. Now just imagine it's a heavy pack too. Imagine it's a heavy pack. Nidoran. Is it the one after this? Might be the one after this. Mankey. It's got to be the one after this one. It's after this one. You ready? Okay, it's going to be a light pack. You're pulling Wigglytuff. Pretty off-center, too. Okay, so you got Pikachu and Eevee are really the winners in the pack. Those are the important cards. Here's Rapidash, Lickitung, and Pyramip. Ooh. I think the Pikachu Eevee pull deserves to be in the August recap. That was really cool. Okay, let's sleeve all of these up. Now, if you can get a 10 on either the Eevee or the Pikachu, I think that pays for most of the pack. It might pay for the whole pack. Imagine they both graded 10. You'd be in business, baby. You'd be going positive. You'd be making money. Where's the Wigglytuff off-center? Bottom left-hand corner. Hold on, let me sleeve it for you. A couple of them were actually off-center. I just wasn't commenting on it. Okay. I don't know if you can see that well. Can you see that well? Okay, you can kind of see it there. You see that? See that? So fat on this side, thin on that side. It's too bad, isn't it? All right. Very good. Here's Goldeen, Goldeen. Goldeen, 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 Goldeen. The question is, how did the Pikachu Eevee do? This pack is nostalgia overload. I know. For people who were for people who were kids in this time period who experienced this, you get a feeling in the gut of your stomach that can only be explained as nostalgia for the set. It's real nostalgia. Pure joy when you're opening this as a kid. It was just super fun. It was super cool. Everyone was doing it. It was this new thing. It was a novel idea. All right, Pikachu, don't let us down. A little bit thinner on the left side, the right side up here. Of course, that's hard to detect when the whole card is kind of yellow. Flip it around. Oh, you might have a shot. You might have a shot. Yeah, it's a lot cleaner than some of the other cards I've seen. Ooh, imagine that grades PSA 10. You're going to be so happy. All right, now how about Eevee? Eevee is looking pretty clean on the front. Centering on the Eevee looks better than the Pikachu. All right, you ready? Flip it around. Maybe. It's not as good as the Pikachu, but it's not terrible. Let's zoom. So you got a little clear white dot right there. They might cut it out just for that, okay? So, you know, like I said, if even one of these grades 10, it's great. Even one of them grades 10. So I don't know if Eevee is going to have a shot. He might be like a strong 9. Then again, if you send that one to CGC, it might be a CGC Gem 10. You never know, because they might get generous. The Pikachu is looking pretty solid. Let's take a look at that Pikachu. Do I send these to CGC? You certainly could. You're looking for the pristine 10 with CGC. Ooh, that Pikachu is close, man. All I can think is a little bit thinner on the left compared to the right. It's very obvious on the back of the card as well. Do you see that? So a little bit of off-centering between the left and right on both the front and the back. That could hold him back. But the corners are doing a little bit better than the Eevee. Six, how's it going? I'm alive. It's the Squeak Squad. Squeak! So I got the 2 cards from yesterday in Pikachu and Eevee. Do I just send that all to CGC? You certainly could, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just sending my cards to CGC. If it grades pristine 10 and you're still desperate to turn it into a PSA 10, you can always regrade it with PSA using their cross grade. You could store these in your closet for like a year and a half until PSA opens back up and they offer a cheaper option again, which probably will happen, by the way. Okay, so PSA bulk option will return. My prediction is it returns in like a year and a half. It's not going to return tomorrow. They're going to open more offices. They're going to hire more people. They're opening a Dallas office. And as they are able to hire more people, they're going to be able to take on more volume. You know, like now they have a Jersey office. They have a California office. They got a Dallas, Texas office. So as they expand, they're going to be able to take on all this extra volume and their prices will come down and they'll soak up, you know, market share from their competitors who can't keep up with all of their expansions. So PSA will eventually open up. So you could put these into storage, and instead of focusing your money on grading, you can focus your money on raw card accumulation. Now, for me personally, I can't do that. I have to have slabs to sell. So for me, I gotta grade, and I'll grade anything. I don't care. I'll grade it all with CGC. CGC is a legitimate company. They're NGC, the famous coin company. Look, a lot of people don't know this. I always teach people this. See this coin right here? So NGC is the most well-known coin company in the world. They also grade comic books, and there's their little symbol back there. See that NGC? That is what CGC is. Look, see? Look familiar? See the little the weight? There it is. The weight's right there. The scale, right? It's the same company. So this is a very old, very practiced big company as well. PSA is probably their only true competitor, and the scale of their operation is probably pretty large. They offer pretty cheap grading, and it's pretty fast too, or it could be if you pay for their faster grading. So I consider them pretty legitimate. Some people only want to do PSA. I don't really agree with that. I'll do PSA or CGC or BGS or SGC. I'll do any of them. And a big part of that is because I know grading is not rocket science. It's not. Grading is not rocket science. That's the truth. The most important step is probably the authentication. So as long as the other companies have a forensic imaging machine and they forensically image the card to make sure that it's, not fake, not manipulated, that's what matters the most. I don't want any like doctored, manipulated cards. I just want the real deal, All right, there we are. My Aries coin from NGC, speaking of which, MS70 is like PSA 10. That's correct. Yes, it's the same thing as a PSA 10. Whoa, I see the lights coming up. The sun is coming up, everybody. We got to wrap it up. Final Fantasy Legacy and One Crimson Invasion. Oh, I love that you opened the Final Fantasy... the Crimson Invasions. Check this out, everybody. Hathim's opening these Crimson Invasions. Remember, these are the packs that have that really cool Pikachu in it. We're looking to pull one of those reverse holo Pikachus. So let's give it a shot. You ready? Decent pack. Thank you, mister. You had a good one. No, my website order. We're going to take care of it. We're not giving up yet. Just no new orders, okay? No new orders. We're going to take care of you, Mr. Musaba. Have no fear. All right, Hathim. Oh, this was from a different booster box, probably. It's got that 32 on it. I'm not sure. We got Execute, Magikarp, Minccino, Shellos, Carablast. Ah, man. That ain't Pikachu. It's probably pretty hard to pull the Pikachu reverse holo. Whoa, this one's kind of off-center. Wow. That's almost off-center enough to be an OC card, but I don't see the guiding dot, so you're just outside the range on that. That sucks. So that's a pretty off-center Carablast. I'm betting that's from a different booster box, I guess. I don't know. It had a price tag on it, so that makes me feel like it's from an older booster box. Here's Cecil. All right, Cecil. We're going to sleeve up Cecil here. I'm in lurker mode, working and packing a move. You're packing a move? All right, so there we go. I'm going to move, guys. I'm moving to Las Vegas. We're moving to Vegas. Where's Hathim? He's up here. Hathim. Oh, I got to get that Pikachu Eevee into the August recap. That would have been a really good booster pack for other people to jump into, because presumably one person would have pulled Pikachu and one person would have pulled Eevee. But, everybody kind of hesitated. They didn't want to jump in there. Of course, also, it could just come down to people were out of money because people have been spending since the daytime. All right, so we're going to jump over here to... Oh, the August recap. That's right. August recap. Eevee and Pikachu out of Jungle Pack before 3:53:00. Whoa, we had a long stream. We had a 4-hour stream, everybody. That's a long stream. Jesus. Now, let's jump over here to the website. If I heard right, we got a Musabot order. Can I buy the new Final Fantasy display pack? Yeah, you can buy that one. You suspect there's something in it? Go ahead. So, Ki-Hyun-Ro, he wants a spot in the tops. And then he says, on the next order, 15 of the OP15s. All right, you got it. He suspects that maybe the display pack might have a hit inside of it. Very interesting. Let's grab this. That happens sometimes, I hope you guys are going to be here for the Saturday stream, right? And you guys got to be here for the Sunday stream because we're going to do Poke Church. All right. Washington, mister, I'm telling you. Let me grab this. It's going to be the cheap split, so you're going in here with Chris A. Washington sounds really lovely. Here we are. But I think it's going to end up being Nevada. All right, now, 15 OP 15s. Kind of funny saying that. I'm moving to West Virginia. With chicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got exactly 14. Zam. We need another box. Here we are. When I was younger, I wanted to move to Washington. Karis and I thought a lot about it. I met Karis and we talked all the time about moving out of Missouri when we were in college. And you know why we picked Washington all the way back then? Because it had a lot of software engineer jobs, which we were going to school for, but also because you could go crabbing for like Dungeness crab, and they had like a fish market, and I thought that's so cool. I was like, you're near the Alaskan king crab, you can fish for Dungeness, and I like that it's colder than Missouri, and I like, you know, that it has kind of, you know, temperate temperatures, mild. Never went. After we graduated, we went to North Carolina to Wilmington Beach to test the East Coast Ocean. It was cool. And we said, hey, we could move here. And then COVID started happening, and that movie came out, not the movie, the TV show called Ozark. And we said, wait a second, that's in our backyard. I've been to Lake of the Ozarks. When I was a kid, I went to Lake of the Ozarks. So we talked about it, and we said, why don't we try buying a lake house in Lake of the Ozark and seeing if it appreciates because of the TV show. And it did. The lake houses went up. The lake houses, in fact, went up in value over time. Here it is. And people were moving out there to avoid COVID. But, of course, COVID's over now, and mortgage rates are much higher now. So, it's you know, it's been an interesting thing. Lake of the Ozarks received a lot of migration from, like, St. Louis, Kansas City, Springfield. And they're building this giant amusement park, and they're building, like, this whole mall shopping area is getting built now. And so it's kind of blown up, Missouri-wise. And, yeah, I still went out because it actually has to do with the state tax laws. So it doesn't matter what they build out here. I have to leave anyways. It's not like the other states don't build stuff either. That's the funny part. Like, everybody's building something. Whoa-ho! Mr. Oh, I already read that. Unless I retire, and if that's the case, probably San Diego is the only place in the USA I would consider. Well, I'm 30 now, so a long way to retire. You'd only retire to San Diego? Here's... Whoa! He's looking pretty tough. There you go. I would retire to California if I was, like, so rich that I had, like, FU money. And I was like, I don't care. So, like, maybe if I had, like, $10 million cash in the stock market and I was just living off of dividends, I would probably go buy a little house in San Diego and go live over there. But, so that's because I would have so much money that I would no longer care about the really horrific tax rate, the really overpowering tax rate. One of the worst tax rates in the whole country. So really it is taxes. Taxes really keeps me from going somewhere. There it is. All right. San Diego is just so beautiful and has perfect weather. Yeah, it has some of the best weather in the whole world. Pretty impressive. It is. But you have to pay for it. It's so good, you're paying to be there. You're paying outrageous amounts to be there. And my question is it worth it? That's the question. And it's tricky. It's tricky to know if it's worth it. It's tricky to be sure. Ooh. Nice Zoro pull. Yeah, he's looking cool, man. All right, very good. Let's grab your bag. Democrat tax. I don't want to call it a Democrat tax because I don't think it is. You want to know what kind of tax it is? It's a tax you can only get when you're trying to move to the most desirable place on earth, and everyone raises the taxes because it's impeccably expensive. And so, you know, people vote to sort of tax the wealthy, and then no one's willing to leave because it's so nice that they're like, I'll stick it out. So, because normally if you raise taxes to 13% in Missouri, oh, everyone's leaving. The whole group, everybody's leaving Missouri at that point. You just can't do that. But you could do that over there in Hawaii, in New York, in California, because everyone wants to be there. So it's really fascinating the way that works. There's sort of like, you get away with higher taxes if people genuinely want to be there. What's interesting, though, is they could take those taxes and they could do so much to build things in the state. But I don't think they do that with the money. I suspect they just kind of squander it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I suspect they do a lot of squandering, and the money is just sort of lost. And that's sort of what makes me sad about the tax. And there's probably a lot of competitive feelings, a lot of angry feelings about, hey, who gets the money? Where does it go? Pre-grade on the fossil slowpoke, Nicholas Pacheco. All right, Nicholas Pacheco, real fast. Do you happen to own that slab? Which slab? The Ray Ray from Evolving Skies. I got a couple of those. Yeah, I got one of those Ray Rays. You want a Ray Ray? I'm just gonna give this man a Ray Ray right now. Where do I keep them? I don't know where they're at anymore. Oh wait, here they are. Hold on. There's a Meowth. Here's two of them anyways. All right, so slowpoke, huh? I think I have 5 of them. All right. I might have 4. Ah, slowpoke. The poke who is slow. Now, I'm hoping for a 10. I'm not getting my hopes up, though. It's insane to me how people can look at the Pokemon market prices and think we have had a crash or a bear market. This is still a seller's market big time. What the hell is this music? I'm going to turn this way down. All right, you ready? Maybe a little bit heavier on the bottom. Just a little bit. It's not too bad. A little off center on the back. Got a little notch right there. Do you see that? You might be able to clean it. You might be able to take it like a Sharpie marker and just kind of push it down. Obviously, there's a lip here and a lip here. It's pretty close, man. It's pretty close. If you could take a Sharpie marker and clean that notch, you might have a 10 there. I'll put in a top loader for you for now, okay? The bonus top loader. All right, but he's not going to turn into a 10 unless that notch is corrected. He will be a 9. But you know what's interesting? I think the notch is pretty correctable. It's a correctable issue. Now, I can't do it for you. Maybe I could. What if I screwed it up? What happens if I ruin your card is my question. If I ruin your card, are you going to forgive me? I don't know how it works. Maybe we could do insurance. All right. And over here, we have a Final FM order. 5 Final Fantasy Bliss, including the display pack, 1 Final Fantasy Legacy, 1 Crimson Invasion. All right, this is the last order. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and the display pack. Oh, very clever. There's the display pack, which now we need a new display pack. It's insane to me. Oh, I already read that. Okay. Now, he also wants another Crimson. I love opening the Crimson. These are one of my favorite packs right now. You guys want to know one of my favorite packs is these guys. These guys. We're looking for Pikachu. Pikachu's looking great, man. I'm going to pull a PSA 10 of that. I spent $11,000 on the same artwork, graded PSA 10. It's the McDonald's version. $11,000. So you know I'm serious. Here we are. Here's this. Ooh, I wonder if I end up in that top 10 video. That guy, top 10 auctions of the week. I wonder if I'm in his video. It's always fun. Set that there. It seems like it's expensive enough that it could be in there. Next vintage pack should be Rocket. Yeah, Rocket, maybe. Cloud, that looks good. Here's Chocolat. You got chocolate. It's me, chocolate. Ready? So, okay, so this is just a standard one. Roche. Rocher. Here it is. Here's Raz. Here's Crayclaw, and Zidane. Now, this is the... Hold on. Here's Micah. Micah? All right, so there you go. So you got some nothing but heat. And by heat, I mean cold ones. But what about this pack? Oh, and it's just a normal pack. All right. No luck there. Maybe there was just fewer hits in that box. That's probably it. Okay. I was wondering if I can slab it away or buy it from you. With this card's going to be a hold for me, okay? So he's not available right now. We could make him a red label. That's where I overprice him, but I kind of don't want to do that either. It's kind of shaky to me to do that. Here we go. You ready? Oh, yeah. Salandit, Starly, Skiddo, Pikachu, and Starly. All right. No Pikachu Reverse Holo 10 coming out of here, but we are picking up the regular Pikachu. Pika. And here's Starly looking very cute. That's the Pikachu you want in this set, guys. Crimson Invasion has this absolutely adorable Pikachu. He's way cuter than other Pikachus. I've seen a lot of Pikachu artworks, okay? For whatever reason, they decided they were going to draw an incredibly cute one, and he's only in Crimson Invasion. Such a good Pikachu. There you go, Mr. Thim. It's technically not too bad of a pack. It probably paid for itself with that guy right there. Okay. Thanks for the advice. No problem, man. I declined the offer that I asked you on DM. No problem. I don't even remember. All right. Oh, yeah, with the trade, right? Yeah, you know, the Gengar is really nice, so it makes sense that he's trying to trade for it. But, you know, trades are always tricky because usually someone's trying to get one up on you in a trade. Sometimes they tell you they're trying to get one up on you, and so at least they're honest. But a lot of the time, they don't tell you that part. They don't tell you that they've done a lot of research and that they know that they're trading up and you're trading down. So they don't often tell you that in the middle of a trade. But yeah, sometimes people are nice and saying, I'm trying to win this trade. You know, give me some of the value, okay? I'm trying to get some of it. All right, so for tomorrow, guys, new vintage pack break coming. This jumbo pack break is one spot deep now, so 3 spots remain. That could go off tomorrow. That guy's been moving today. Look at him. He's 4 out of 36 already. It's kind of shocking, but maybe not so shocking. I mean, I'm not really that surprised. What were the big movers today? Well, for Friday, the biggest mover of all was the new Final Fantasy set. Just sold like crazy. So much of it sold. So maybe more of it sells tomorrow. We got 29 viewers left. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate it, guys. We are all out of time. It is bright outside. The sun is up. It's 6:13. I'm out of here. See you later, everybody.